Welcome to part 2. Hopefully this stays in one part. For those who watched part A and part B on YouTube, you're the real ones. For those who are like, oh, I haven't seen part A or part B, the VOD split for some reason. My internet, like, literally died for maybe 15 seconds and just cut the VOD into 2 parts. So there's part A, part B, and part 1. Hopefully this is all one part. Anyway, I think we did, like, 1 World Racing event. We did. So what I've been doing is like trying to do a whole row of events and then going to the next thing and doing a whole row of events. I didn't know if I wanted to do like the whole tree and then go to do the next thing, but I don't know. Like I get bored of just doing racing and then I get bored of just doing cops and then I get bored of just doing racing and then I get bored of just doing cops. So I'm kind of like mixing it up. Something I really want to do though is check. So it's triangle and then L2 and R2 to do the camera bits when I'm on manual. That's all I want to know. How that happened? What? Just getting used to explaining things to Americans so all their stuff is like they can translate stuff? I don't know, dude. It's just cool to know. Like I give American shit by like you don't know what Celsius is and like kilometers an hour. Like at least not the whole range of like measurement, right? But at least the VODs? Oh yeah, the my internet just died the other day. I don't know why. M5. We have not driven the Holden yet. Let's drive the Holden. In piss. It's so nice to play this game at a proper aspect ratio, not stretched to 16:9, and it looks fucking stupid. Very excited. It looks a little bit light. Who's Tim Horton? I mean, I haven't actually answered that question. I know a little bit of Tim Horton's lore. Take the on this tour 5 point-to-point courses. There aren't any cars or tracks to unlock, but you better plan on finishing second or better if you want to unlock the 16th, 17th adventure. Champion. You have a car in this game? F50 NFS. What's up, Chadu? Yeah, it was a hockey player for the Maple Leafs, and then he opened like a coffee shop, and it kind of just snowballed from there. Hydros, you're a man of culture, I see. Sky! Ground. Chad, I'm gonna make a genuine effort to like Dunkin' Donuts when I'm in Boston. Also, there's enough of you here now where I feel like I could say this. So there will be, again, I'm like going to be streaming. It's just going to be weird. It'll be like in the earlier afternoon, like probably around noon Eastern time. Duncan. Oh, hey, you are welcome. Something. I was going to make a Duncan These Nuts joke. Yeah. I was going to try to welcome it, but I was like, there's no way to make this sound like tee-hee. It's just going to sound horny. I'm going to stop talking now. I need to make this sound tongue-in-cheek, not balls and mouth. You know what I mean? Like, it's... Bah! Not on Twitch.tv, brother, man. There's a time and place. Ow! Hydros, a lot of people are into that, bud. Hawk, like the skateboarding guy, yeah. But like, if there is even like, if there's gonna be dual streams on mine and iRacing's channels, it's gonna be around noon Eastern time. Again, I'll get you guys a time frame as soon as I can. We're still in the planning stages of this. Want a joke of the day? I'm sitting right here, bud. What else would you guys want to see? I find the hat and Alice makes me take it off. That's homophobic. After the race. Oh, yeah, my hat was, like, buried behind my bed. I thought I saw it. From the Aeroteq. So when I'm in Boston, I mean, I don't know what I'll have access to. Like, I'll bring my laptop so I can at least stream, like, IRL. I have a capture card for travel, but I don't know if the audio works. Dump some tea in the harbor. I need data for that. And I don't have unlimited data in the U.S. And after a week, I'll probably use most of what I pay for. Food review? That can happen. I'll be staying at Cisco and Drew's apartment to both save money and, like, not have to be in a hotel room by myself for a week. Though, honestly, to be fair, if I was a baller, I would just book a hotel room for 4 days. How was the joke? Just like me in bed, it wasn't all that funny, but I thoroughly enjoyed it. I don't know. I have to think of some stuff. I don't want to, like, just not stream us for a week. Because I don't know how much chat I'm going to be able to read. They said I'm, like, allowed to interact with chat and stuff, which is awesome, which is kind of abnormal, but... There you go. I'm glad I put my hair up again today. I looked in the mirror today and almost grabbed my razor and just, like, side shaved my head. Oh, shit. Oh, hey, did you not hear any of this? Is this all news to you?
You're the tournament leader.
You're gonna think I'm so cool. Holy fuck. Dirty Dom. I talked about it a little bit earlier this week. I don't remember if you were there or not. Checking my dates to make sure I don't get them wrong. From the 19th to the 24th or 5th, I'll be in Boston for iRacing related things. It is not a vacation. Let's put it that way. I don't know if I'm specifically allowed to say what it's for. But they said yesterday, because it's going to be stuff that's throughout the week. It's not for one thing. It's for a bunch of things. They said yesterday that what we end up doing will be dual streamed to twitch.tv/iRacing and here. Never trusting you with a secret. I've given a lot of big hints, and also, Lamp, I very, very, very made sure what I was allowed to tease and not tease. So everything you've heard me say, I've already been given, like, pre-approved thumbs up to go ahead and talk about it. It's just funnier if I pretend like I say things I'm not allowed to say. Looks good on you. I looked in the mirror today and almost just the whole side of my head. I have to cut my hair for my brother's wedding in October anyway, so I'm like, well, if my hair looks stupid for like 6 months, who cares? Yeah, so I'm going to get to go to Boston for a week to do... Not just to, like, hang out. Like, I'm going to be in the office doing work and stuff. Like, it's awesome. It's so cool. And there will be streams. It's not like I won't be streaming for a week. And I made sure, because I'm like, I don't want to, like, dual stream to my channel and then ignore the chat, right? That sucks. Like, no, you can talk to chat. That's what we want. I was like, oh, okay. Awesome. Perfect. But that's all the information I think I can give you at this time. My only other big hint is that we'll be going over some, other than the event I'm going there to help commentate and broadcast, which is another big hint, but I don't think that's a secret, I hope. We're going to be going over some stuff that you guys know about and some stuff that you guys don't know about. Smile. And that is genuinely all I can say on the topic. Good timing on ad, actually. Actually, no. So I was thinking, I'm like, there's a hotel that's about 20 minutes away from the office that I stayed at last time I was in Boston. That's gorgeous. And I looked up prices, and it's only like $80 a night or something like that. Like, it's very reasonably priced. And I'm like, oh, my God. I could stay in a hotel for like 4 nights. That'd be awesome. And then I multiplied that number by 4 and went, wait, that's $400. No, never mind. Yeah, it's because there's a couple time splits today, Lamp. I think it was 220 yesterday in mine. Go back, Racer. Is that respilling? It was until I hit the wall. Let me just see if this works. One sec. No. Yeah, okay. You have to hold X and then press the modifier. Oh, yeah. Somebody... Saturn... Literally, I wasn't even done introing the Let's Play, and somebody came in, I forget their name, and basically said all the reasons of why this game is a little bit weird on emulator. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm playing it on hardware. And they're like, yeah, hardware's cool, but here's all the reasons what you shouldn't do on emulator. I'm like, yeah, man, this topic comes up a lot, but...
He's pulling his cock out!
That's a different stream, Roberta, but I appreciate your enthusiasm. I was timed with the music and everything. I love this game.
Sticky, sticky.
Ow.
So you got a 25% at best. Beat.nu at that angle 2D mix. Chances of winning.
I'm gonna get Kami a fucking cameo from Scott Steiner. Because there's no way that dude won't do, like, say whatever you want him to say for $5. There's gotta be a way to drive in the plane.
And he's not even gonna drive.
He's on Cameo? He has to be, right? I must have bumped my my monitor because I can't see like a slight little corner of the chat now. Basically, I can't see like the beginnings of your guys' usernames. Which is weird. It's the HSV GT. It's not a Holden, but a Holden. Oh my god, what?
Won the race.
They threw a car at me. Wayne. There's no difficulty for this game, is there? It just gets harder. Holy D's nuts. You're writing checks your balls can't cash. Very funny seeing PayPal alert me for $1. It's so good. Thank you, Kami, by the way. It's the existing is not the problem, okay? E10. E10? Like the Bugatti? Like the EB110? Good night, everybody. Fucking I'm That's it. Stream's over.
He's pulling his cock out!
My genuine trust in Lamp was abused and broken there. You saw it happen in real time. Time to go to bed. There's a reason the stream started at 7 p.m. today, and I'm happy to report it's not because I was sleeping. It's because it's 40 fucking degrees and the air conditioner's upstairs. Nick, I need you to get Scott Steiner to call me a son of a bitch. Not a son of a bitch. A sum of bitch. The sum of all bitches. You take 2 Caros, you have the sum of bitch. It's true, I'm bitches. I've stopped trying to deny it. I'm trying to find a way to word this without sounding weird. Caro is like the biggest brainworm from this chat. Like the way she enunciates things and pronounces things has worked its way into my fucking vocabulary to a point where it's actually troubling. Like every time I hear the word bitches now, I'm like, oh, I know her. Like something bad happening, looking at it and going, unhealthy. Like, yeah, I've said yag about 5 times today, unironically. That's not Caro, though. Different woman. For $1, name a woman. Your mom.
Here we go.
I don't know why I'm laughing. It's not funny. I don't know why you expected that. Oh my god. All right. If you, you know, there's a lot of times where I'm like, you know, I'm 30 now, and I really don't feel any older than I did when I was like 20, 25. That's it. That's the moment. A really shitty your mom joke followed up by laughing hard at my own joke. Okay. I think the disc might be scratched, guys. I know, it's crazy. I wish, I know a company / guy who does console repair and disc resurfacing, but because I have anxiety, they only have a phone number, not an email or a website. They're like trusted. Like I've had a couple people go like vouch, but I don't want to just randomly call or text this person because usually the time I'm doing these things is like 2 in the morning. Oh, Saturn, I was putting the disc in for part 1 and it's beat up, dude. It's well loved. It still works, obviously, and I'm stunned that like a tire squealing glitch is like the only issue. Like it still loads fine. Oh my god. Oh, well, I don't know what you thought was gonna happen there. I don't know. I'm driving a barge. I don't know. Alright, it wasn't Dom. I don't know who I killed, but they kind of just didn't want to be alive anymore. That was suicide by Holden. I don't know, maybe I just bite the bullet and spend like a couple $100 and like, not anytime soon, but get a disc resurfacer. I don't think it'd be a bad investment. You know, people buy 3D printers and like, I need to 3D print a couple of things and maybe I'll think of some stuff to use it for. Because those little like disc doctors are like, they don't work, right? Like they're a myth.
You're the tournament leader.
I think I saw like a decently well-reviewed disc resurfacer on Amazon for a couple $100. That might not be a bad way to make some cash on the side. You know? Like, spend the money, get the thing, and then put it on, like, Craigslist or something, like, real resurface DVDs and old video games for, like, $5 a disc or something. I got my glow sticks out. I got my spandex shorts. I'm ready to party. I need more, like, 2000s era techno in my, The DJ software I use is Pioneer, so it's called Rekordbox. So when I ever say Rekordbox, I'm not talking about a physical record box. It's a software. But I need more, like, Rom DePrisco, like... I'd love to do a set that says this kind of music. Because, again, it just reminds me of 2000s, early 2000s era, like... Cannonball, Run, Gumball, like... Speeding, driving fast. Proper speakers. They do everything, dude. So they changed their name now, where they are like the name in DJing, but they just switched, like, Pioneer DJ is now Alpha Theta, but it's the same company, just a different name. Oh, there's a shortcut up there. But, like, my DJ deck's Pioneer FLX4. And then even my headphones are Pioneer, I forget what they are, but they're XDJ something or others. Which are a lot better than these headphones, but they're a lot less comfortable for long periods of time. Like I've never owned good headphones before in my life. Like these are, I love them. I'll never not have a SteelSeries Daily Driver set of headphones ever again. The double headband on these is incredible. Like it's so much more comfortable. I've never tried Serato, no. I've always just used Rekordbox. I've thought about switching to Virtual DJ because I like that you can zoom out a ton on the waveforms and like plan a transition 30, 40 seconds ahead if you have the time. But I don't think it's worth totally uprooting everything that I've learned with Rekordbox. I'm not like, I love Rekordbox, the rest of them suck. It's just all I've ever used. I know some people who are this like they love Serato and that's what they know. And you get pain? What do you mean? Like physical pain? No. Yeah, like the headphones I bought were... Oh, paid? Oh, Christ. No. It's a hobby. I never, ever want to make money from that. Want to see a Bobby? Ask your friend Robert. I forgot to, like, when you lift, it just shows the brake lights for some reason. Game's weird. I think this is where I can cut just through the forest. Yeah. Forgot that there was a handbrake. Well, watch this. That actually went a lot better than I expected it to. I thought I was gonna eat shit. What's up, Flash? Good evening. I'm so glad this song doesn't get me in GMCA trouble, too. Very underrated Rush song. But yeah, DJing's just a hobby. I played 2 shows in real life. Other than that, it's just like my friends in VR that are like, do you want to DJ this Saturday? I'm like, yeah, I do. Or like, do you want to DJ in 20 minutes is normally. What's up, Badger? But, do a flip. Dude, I already blew my load with the flipping the fucking camera joke. I don't know what to do now. I should have held that for like a month. I came too soon. Saturn, like,
You've unlocked the Need for Speed edition of the Porsche.
Oh, it's because of
Turbo.
points. Yeah.
You're the tournament leader.
I remember. So I played when I went to San Diego for vacation. It was for I don't even know how to describe it. It's like a VR music meetup, but also there was a music festival / rave on the Saturday. But I got there Thursday and like went to an Airbnb and hung out with everybody. Friday was open decks at the clothing store / warehouse where the rave was held. It's called Neo4ic. They make really cool stuff. If you like streetwear and spend like spending money on clothes. I have a couple of their shirts. They're super comfortable. You just have to wash them careful. I love the shit. Not a big like fashion person, but they were looking for people to DJ during the day, like just for that little pre-party, and I got picked. So like, I think I played once or twice. It was cool to play a nightclub. That was awesome. Or like play a room full of people and like with visuals and like lights. That was fucking incredible. That was such a great experience. I never want to be paid for that ever. Never get Spectrum internet. I feel like you're just fucked regardless of what internet provider you have, because I've heard of every American provider, somebody going, these guys suck, I hate them, they're terrible. Speaking of that music thing, it looks like I'm going to be in California again. I won't complain. I love California. My happy place. If only it was significantly cheaper and there was no logistical nightmare for me to just drop everything and move there. You think they know you? It's a wrestling bit, I think. Yeah, this gray XKR is quick now. I was afraid the game was going to be too easy. Oh, too late! Shit. Oh. Listen, I guess there's a couple people that I expected to be here that aren't, but I guess it's SummerSlam tonight. No spoilers. I don't care, but other people here might. There's a wrestler. There is. Well, I guess they don't call him Edge anymore. It just makes it sound like he's dead. Slowed the speeds. You know what makes sense, Flash? Not that. How the fuck does making the internet... That doesn't... That doesn't make sense to me, but... Oh, shit! I thought that was like fence I could drive through. Like, maybe I'm just uneducated, but I don't understand how slowing speeds of internet would make it less susceptible to outages. I figured internet was just like, it works or it doesn't, right? Like, it would get busy and, like, whatever, but... That sounds like something that AOL would have told you in 1998. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, hey, the internet's gonna go out. So, as a precaution, we'll make it slower. So it's slower before it goes out. Have a great weekend. What? like I don't get it! Like, are they switching to, like, an emergency system? Like, that sure does, Alex. What's going on, dude? Was Riga today? I think I'm 2 rounds behind the Driftmasters now. It's today. Okay. I saw what happened to Finnish guy with the car that I like. What state do you live in, Flash? If you're comfortable answering that question. Are you another Florida man? Unlucky. Dude, why does Florida have to suck? I have so many friends there. The yellow 180? Yeah, the Finnish dude with the best sounding V8 in a drift car I've ever heard. And I don't think it's close. And I love Tanner Faust's VW Passat. It's hot as fuck. Ghosty, I forget if you said where you live or not. It's 100 Fahrenheit here today. It's brutal. What's up, Poncho? I always like S13s, Alex, but that's peak. Texas? Yucky. What's up, Arthur? Oh, right, when I was in Dallas, I remember. What a fucking year. The races in the world? Listen. Conceptually, Florida's great. I've always wanted to go to Ultra in Miami. I have a lot of friends that live in Florida. Obviously, Daytona, Sebring. But then you have, like, Florida. You're one of them queer things, aren't you? Nah, I'm good. I'll stay home. Oranges aren't that great. It's like... Ain't like that. You're not looking hard enough, Chief. Like one of the, if not the worst state in terms of policies. I've had friends like have to leave Florida because they're like, oh cool, I'm losing all my shit. That's awesome. I'm not saying everybody who lives in Florida is a bastard. I know that's not how it works, but you're not representative of I think that's I think why a lot of people get like offended over nothing. People be like, hey, like this place sucks, or like this place sucks, or like let's take a state that I don't think anybody here would get upset at me saying has issues. Texas. Their power grids, their stance on everything, you know. That doesn't mean everybody who lives there is also terrible. It means the people who run your state are stupid. A small group of people, unfortunately, that are representative of your whole group of people. Oh. Well, I'm using this again anyway. Sick. All right.
If you're a fucking fanatic, I'm fucking...
There's also, like, very weird state pride in America, but, like, having been to the U.S. a couple times, I get it now, because it's the farther you go from a state, the way more different it is. Like, different laws, normal extreme handling. The way to explain it quickly, Saturn, it's like assists on or off. Extreme handling, you can spin out a lot easier, but the car rotates a lot more. Normal handling, the cars understeer quite a bit, but, like, it's much easier to drive. It isn't? Oh, yeah. Like, I was in Dallas and I had people telling me, like, be careful. I'm like, what? Oh, it's the time. What's up, Boombox? Oregon's the worst. I figure Oregon would just be, like, really gentrified and expensive. To visit, it looks like it would be beautiful. Finally caught one of your streams. I guess I'll just log off. Joking. Welcome. Oh, shit. Welcome to Van. I was going to say welcome to Peak. I'm waiting for some, like, Need for Speed nerd to come in here and be like, what do you mean this is the best game? So I can just go off about how much I love this game for an hour. And thinly veil it like it's an argument. Good boob o'clock, gang. Good, solid boobing. I liked Dallas when I was there. It was just really, really, really hot. Like, it was uncomfortably warm. What up, Wembley? I wish I could have done more touristy stuff when I was in Dallas. I was way too busy. Caro. I knew this day would come. Doing by myself. Can't complain, dude. That's not... that could have went worse. I was sure I could cut that, and then I saw the lip there at the end. Oh, I hit the handbrake. Yep. Obviously hot. Dude, so I was in California, Poncho, probably 2 or 3 weeks before going to Dallas, maybe a little bit more. I don't remember. But this whole year has been like a whirlwind. You could tell me right now, in terms of the passage of time, not like how hot it is and like whatever, that it's December, that I would believe you. Like, I've done so much has happened in the last 6 months. That like my brain thinks it's a lot later in the year than it is. But I went to Dallas, and it was May, like it wasn't super early in the year. I figured it'd be like 85 degrees, like hot, but not like holy fucking shit. No, it was 110 all week with like tornadoes and crazy thunderstorms, like the weather was hilarious. And then I went, well, at least it won't be this bad when we go to New Jersey in the month. Oh no, it was just as bad, if not worse. Yeah, dude, I'm not built for 110. I can't do 110. Like, it's 100 here today, Fahrenheit, and I'm not having fun. Like, oh, it actually gets, like, the first one we did, we beat by like 30 seconds. Assuming up north, fuck, bud. I am indeed Canadian. Not anymore. I'm applying for my U.S. passport. That's a joke. But I've been to America. By the end of the year, I would have been in America 6 times this year, I think. Usually I go like once a year. Alex, because you understand these numbers. It's, I think, 28 or 30, and then with the humidity, it's 42. Miss all a booba clock. I'll allow it, Flash. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're in the shitty part of our summer now. This will last probably till mid-September. If you'll remember. Yo, I got pegged in your brain? Let's go! Finally! Can I make it? Can I make it? Nope. UK? I mean, that's like, you're like half right. That was cool. I mean, I went to, what did I do in America this year? January, I went to the Washington, D.C. area for MagFest. Did I go somewhere in February? I don't remember. Nope. February, March, I was at home, I think. April, I went to San Diego for a week. Poncho, this has been lore for years. I don't know where you've been. Out fucking putting babies in people. Being a dad. I went to Dallas. That's 4. Went to Boston, New Jersey. That's 5. Holy shit, we're already at 5. Wait, what? No. Yeah. MagFest. This out. San Diego. New Jersey. Dallas. No, I said Dallas already. I'm fucking dumb. Your New Jersey is Boston. So we went to Boston to go to the iRacing headquarters and say hi. And then drove down to New Jersey for Formula Drift. So I include it was the same trip. So technically it's not going to America twice. Just going to 2 different places. You got it this time, right? We weren't like in New Jersey. We were in like a little. We were in like Old Bridge, so it wasn't like in fucking Gabagoo, New Jersey. It was in like towns, like towns and stuff. Like it was on the. I don't know how to describe it. We weren't in the city anymore. We were in like a little town. There was a White Castle. It was a good time. What's up, Flo? What Jersey? Formula Drift. I was not driving. I am from Canada, and I grew up where they filmed Letterkenny. I'm not used to driving in big cities. I drove in Baltimore once and thought I was going to fucking die, so I got Cisco to drive. He's from Chicago, so I figured that he would handle it. I'm actually going to fucking count it on my hand. Wall Township? No, they moved it to Englishtown, so it was in Old Bridge. Wall, somebody was going to die, which is... I wish I had more money and time, because Casey Suchi is doing an event in Wall, like, soon. Like early September. I would go, but it's like a 1,000,000-hour drive. No, it's not that bad. It's like 8 hours. But, no. Maryland? San Diego. Dallas, because I forgot. Jersey. There was another one in there somewhere. No, I think that was it. I don't know where I got 5 from. I may have counted Dallas twice. And then I'm going to Boston in 2 weeks, and then California probably by the end of the year, if not twice. Details on that hopefully coming out soon. I would very much like to go to FD Irwindale for reasons. But, yeah, dude, I'm very stoked on it. I love traveling, and I didn't do, obviously with COVID, and then coming out of COVID being broke, I didn't do any traveling for years. You coming to Atlanta? DreamHack is on the exact same fucking weekend as my brother's wedding, and I cannot get out of it. I've asked 3 times. Casey going down. Whereabouts in Cali? I don't know. There's a rumored music thing that I want to go to, which might be in San Diego. I don't know. And I don't know when it is, but there is a rumor it's going to happen again by the end of the year. And then Irwindale would not just be to watch the event. Let's put it that way. I've got a very, very enticing offer, and if I can afford to get out there twice. So I don't really have any, like, I have, like, 2 friends out there that I could ask to, like, stay on their couch or, like, drive me places. But I don't want to put them out. Yeah, my good friend Frederick Osbo is letting me borrow his Supra, I don't know. Mid-October, yeah. I was hoping that the music thing, Alex, would be like the week after, so I could just stay in California for a week and a half. Like, finish what I was doing at Irwindale and then go to San Diego, because there's like buses and stuff.
Congratulations. You have just won the Outback Time Trial.
Oh, that was it. I guess it just drove like poo-poo for the first like 2 times. I thought that was actually going to be hard. Does Andy still have the E30? I don't want to like get anybody super hyped, but what I'm alluding to, it's not anybody that most of you know. For the first time in 2 weeks. Sunlight's underrated. Oh, we get to drive the fucking... Ryan. So I said it's not anybody that you know, and people start naming off people they know. Idiots. What's up, Parquet? I hate that you can only get them in red, though, so it looks me and the boys. On our way to drink mediocre beer and talk about how we peaked in high school. That's a tree. That's a desert tree with water in it. Poncho, I'm not just saying this. These look really good in yellow. Lord Mustang. I love licking the rainbow. Pride Month's great. I just lick everything. I guess like again, it's not like I'm being secretive because it's like a company or anything. I'm being secretive because I don't want to get everybody hyped for something and then it doesn't work. Like it was an offer somebody made me like in passing. I've hit them back up and confirmed it, but we've gone no further from here. So I don't want to be like, oh, it turns out I'm busy that weekend. Sorry, I can't make it. Da 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 da. Like, I don't want to get everybody fucking hyped up for months and then it doesn't happen. But I'll say it's somebody from the media world, not from driving. And I've never been to Irwindale. I would like to go. It's not Larry Chen. I am a rigid axle. How does Irwin... What? Oh. Fucking pissed that I believed that. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Irwindale's, like, I got to go to Englishtown this year, and I know, like, a lot of you are probably like, Englishtown, like, the drag strip's kind of cool, but, like, what's the big deal? Englishtown was one of the big meccas on the East Coast for North American drifting. Like, a lot of really cool videos were filmed there. A lot of the best drifters in the world were cut their teeth there running Club Loose. So to go there in person and like drive on the road course, because we had to park on the road course, and then go to Pro Brodown the next day and see the road course being driven and see the ticket booths where they filmed Bloodmasters and they threw their tickets at the ticket lady, and to be a part of that was awesome. But the West Coast, there's Irwindale. Obviously, that's where drifting was kind of introduced on a competitive level to North America with D1 and D1 versus USA. And so I've heard from people that, like, it's not worth flying all the way out to to Irwindale just to go to a drift event, like even if it's FD or whatever, like it's just like, oh, this is cool, especially because it looks like James is gonna walk away with the championship this year. Like it doesn't look close, and it's only getting worse with 2 rounds left. But I don't know, it'd be cool to say I went once. Oh yeah, I would go a little bit early, Boombox, because I have friends in LA that would probably let me stay with them. And the last time I was in LA, the only time I was in LA, was I had strep throat the whole time. So like my friend Drew, who like was gonna take me to the Hoonigan office because he used to work there. This was years ago, like pre-COVID, like 2019. So like still peak Hoonigan. Took me up in the mountains in Malibu, went to the beach, like the actual coast. He's like, aren't you having fun? I'm like, I really want to fucking go to bed. I'm so tired, I feel like shit. Year or two ago, they've been on the cusp of closing for the last, not including COVID, 5 years. I'll believe it when I see it. Empty? Yep, it's Seattle next weekend. If it wasn't for, like, having to live in California, I'd live in California. I have a ton of friends that live there, all over. Every time I've been there, I've just been happy. Would there be a watch-along? I'm not busy, so unless, like, my house explodes. Seattle? I wanted to go to Seattle, too. The last city, American city, really on my, like, big bucket list of places I've always wanted to go is probably New York City. We drove through it, which was, like, already pretty cool. Where's FTs? Evergreen, Seattle. In my opinion, the coolest oval they go to. Oh, the audio was skipping again! We're good. Yeah, Evergreen's oval is really sick. I know, like, even back in the day where the FD schedule was, like, 80% oval tracks, people still like going to Seattle. It's a very wide, very big corner and very low banking, so it's very easy to get up and hit the wall. Like, I don't know. Well, I get why people hated oval drifting like 5 years ago because they went to Long Beach, Road Atlanta, and then ovals. Like, it was really boring. Because even though the ovals were slightly different, like, they were still fucking ovals. Like, there was a banked initiation and then come off the bank. Like, it was slightly different. Oh, my God. It was slightly different from track to track, but it was not different enough. Now, I think there's, what, 3 ovals? There's Orlando, which is super high degree of banking, super tight corners, and very rough. Evergreen, which is, like, super, super, super low banking in comparison. Big, wide corners. And then Irwindale is Irwindale. Like, Irwindale is a, like, very important venue to the sport. So, it's like Daytona. So I think they go to at least, and they're spread out throughout the year. Like, it's the schedule is pretty cool now. I would like to have seen what they would have done with Sonoma that one year. And there are still some tracks I think that should host FD that don't. Like, it would be stupid. Like, I'm still think if they could make it work logistically, they should go to Charlotte. I know Atlanta's right there, and doing 2 rounds that close might be stupid, but The Roval has like 3 layouts that I think would be really cool for competition car drifting. Drift against the car parks. Yeah, because like, I'm talking out of my ass, Roberta. I'm just like extrapolating. But I don't think big tracks were willing to take a chance on drifting at that point. So like, that's really all they could do. Also, if you're willing to just, like, not have a racetrack, you could do it in much more urban areas. So, yeah, you could go to a racetrack, or you could do, like, a parking lot in Soldier Field in Chicago, and everyone could get, like, be right there. So it was kind of dumb, but, like, for at the time, it was fine. Like, mid to late 2000s, that was acceptable. They did that now, it would suck, but... Sonoma. Dude, I thought they were going to run I heard they were going to run the Winter Jam layout, Alex, and I was curious as to how that would have looked. FD Vegas? Yeah! Yeah. The track, like, the track is pretty close to the strip, so I think it would have been cool, but I wouldn't have, like, bent over backwards to go, you know what I mean? Especially because it's, like, a parking lot, so you're sitting in grandstands, and it would have been a cool trip, but, like, in terms of the on-track product, even if they were doing it today, it would be, like, pretty mid. Why'd they go wide there? There's like a little tunnel that's wide. Okay. Whatever. I guess I shouldn't complain about winning. It's August and they already have pumpkin spice out. As a pumpkin spice enjoyer, great. As a, it's not fall yet, shut the fuck up. Why? Yeah, Cherry. It wasn't like at an actual racetrack. Yippee! Is this just the same track over and over? Man. I thought they would go to like different locations, like different layouts of the same location, but I guess not. I found something I don't like about Hot Pursuit 2. I still think it's peak Need for Speed, but I found something I don't like about it. I still maintain if you like Need for Speed and you're like it for the gameplay loop, not like exclusively just customizing cars, you need to, this is a must play. Emulate it. It's not that expensive to buy. The PS2 version specifically, though. Top 5. It's well, we're playing Most Wanted right after this. Spoilers. Like, not today, but once this game is done, I'm wiping my Most Wanted save on my 360, and we're playing Most Wanted. And to make it a little bit different, we're doing all the challenges, too. I'm getting annoyed by a lot of, like, racing game creators that say games are hard when they're, like, slightly difficult. Because they're so used to playing Gran Turismo and having overpowered cars, so when they get into a race that they have to try, like, oh my god, this is the hardest game ever. You guys have not played F-Zero. You don't know what hard is. But I've heard that the challenges in 05 are difficult, so I'm excited to see if they're actually hard or just a challenge. Oh, I'm not playing 2012. I'm not playing 2012. I would like to at some point, because I didn't want to play it just solely based that they took the Most Wanted name and made it not Most Wanted at all. Because a lot of people in 2012 wanted a Most Wanted 2. Or a game of that style. But now that I'm, like, over that, I want to try it. Weirdo, I've heard so many fucking people go, it's so goddamn hard, blah, 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 blah. I'm not expecting them to be, like, a cakewalk, but I have heard, like, oh, it's one of the hardest things you can do. Blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Like... a reboot? I mean, so, what I remember... was, hey, new game, Need for Speed Most Wanted. We'll tell you about it later. And people are like, holy shit. It's another Most Wanted. It's a Most Wanted reboot or a remake. Or not a remake, but like a reimagining. It's not. They never said it was going to be a remaster. We're like, okay, finally. You know, like a underground-style game again. And then that's just not what it was at all. So, I mean, you use that name, especially when it's arguably the most successful or popular game in your franchise. You know what you're getting into. That's like Gran Turismo saying, well, Gran Turismo 8's coming out. And everyone's like, oh, my God. And then it's a kart racer. You know what I mean? They never said it wasn't going to be a kart racer. But there was enough reason to logically conclude it might be. But, like... now that I don't particularly care about that anymore, I've heard decent things about Most Wanted. Oh, goodbye, Ashley? Okay. Weirdo, I want to, like, do a series of streams. Once I'm done my Listo games. That is literally just all the games that racing game fans whine that say it's, like... it's so hard. And I'll be like, okay. Either I'll be like, yep, it's hard, or no, you're babies. Because even, like, people are like, oh, man, the fucking all golds for licenses in Gran Turismo, I don't know. And I'm like, yeah, you got to retry it a couple of times, but, like, it's not fucking impossible. Like,
You qualify for the next round of knockout competition.
like, the licenses were difficult, but not, like, you have to cheat the game to beat them. Like, it was just hard. And then when you beat them, it was an accomplishment. I think a lot of people forget what that is. For a race driver was awful but fun. I put so much time into that in the PSP. That was, like, one of the only PSP games I had. He's having a Veyron in the first 20 minutes. I mean, it's like not that, but I think a lot of the best racing games are the ones that people reminisce about the most. The AI is, like, not incredible. They're just solid. You know what I mean? Like I just played Gran Turismo 2 and 3 basically back to back, more or less, with a couple of months in between. And the AI was a challenge, like, 10% of the time. And that's usually only when, like, I went into a race with a stock car, and they had lightly upgraded cars. Even Forza's AI, like, Forza 2's AI was good when it was good. And they had a couple of, like, in R1 they were tough. But other than that, like, they weren't crazy, like, difficult. And I was playing the game on hard. Which was fun. If you want to go watch me beat all of Forza Motorsport 2 on hard difficulty, you can do that on the YouTube. We're almost at 1,000 subscribers, which is cool. It means I can monetize, which means I make 2 cents because all my videos are claimed. Friend! Black hole, that's what they call my butthole. I didn't watch the video, and I don't mean to make this sound like slander because I like the guy, but I saw Dustin Eden playing, and I know why he does it, because it's YouTube, but he played, like, Midnight Club 2, I think, and it was like, this is the hardest racing game ever made, and I'm like, I can think of 3 right now that are probably more difficult than that. Like, Midnight Club Endgame in the first 3, like, Midnight Club 3 at the end is tricky, but it's like, just don't suck and you'll win. 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 Just don't LA was fun. I am determined after playing Midnight Club 3 and LA that I'm not big into Midnight Club. That's what I mean, weirdo, but I want to see it for myself. Because I've never played Midnight Club 2 past, like, renting it and goofing off with it for a weekend. So I was going to say I don't think I've ever played it, but I definitely know Felix the Housecat's Rocket Ride from... Oh, not Rocket Ride, Silver Screen from Midnight Club 2. Rocket Ride's from Underground. And then, like, Underground 1, people say is really hard, and I'm like, I don't know, I beat it when I was, like, 10. It can't be that bad. Unless I put it on, like, ooh, gaga difficulty. Like, it can't be that bad. Like, there's a lot of people, when they have to retry a race for the 3rd time, they just immediately start getting frustrated, but... I've been that guy before. I don't want to talk from a place of, like, that's not me, but... I'm sure you guys have seen me get fucking... I mean, F-Zero for the Super Nintendo, I was getting mad. Because I just saw that... I didn't think there was any hope. The hardest in racing games? Sweet. Again, I want to see it for myself, you know what I mean? Pretty tough. I didn't think it was too bad the last time I played through it, Poncho. It was definitely not a walk in the park, but... I did, weirdo, I did. There's no way I would have figured that out on the fly, though. I would have had to, like, practice that. Pretty tough. I mean, we're gonna find out. I don't remember them being that bad, though. I think I got arrested maybe twice in my last playthrough. But I'm going to be doing the challenge series, which, again, I've heard is hard. So we'll see. I mean, keep in mind, too, like, I play racing games for a living, more or less. And I play a bunch of different kinds. So like, I'm pretty well versed and like don't need to. I'm like not really rusty, even if it's a game I've never played or haven't played in a while. Isn't there like one race that everyone talks about being insanely hard, where you can just walk all over everyone if you just take all your upgrades out? Because I think I think the AI scale to your car a little bit in Underground 1, but I haven't played Underground 1 in a long time. Probably since Underground 2 came out. I will at some point. There's 3 Need for Speed games that I want to 100% before I die, I guess. Or stop streaming, or I don't know. Like, there's 3 that I want to do just for my own reasons. Carbon, because I've heard so many mixed opinions about Carbon, and I've not played it since it was new, when I was a baby child. And I never played the 360 version. I always played the... That's a wall, Mika. I've always played the PS2 version. High Stakes, because that's the PS1... Nope. Don't do that, Elgato. I'll fucking punch you. High Stakes, because that's the PS1 game that I've always wanted to play and never have. No, that's the PS1 game that I always played. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. And Underground 1, just so I could say I beat Underground 1, 2, and Most Wanted. That's like the I love Need for Speed games and I'm 12 trilogy.
Impressive.
Impressive.
You have just won the US versus UK knockout.
The Stuntman games, I own both of them now.
You've got a
We did a little bit of Stuntman during the Streamathon because Cisco requested it, and it does seem like a game that'd be really fun to play on stream. Because there's not a lot of content there, but it's difficult. If that makes sense. Like if I just beat everything first try and get like the lowest time, it won't take that long. If I put the work in, and like 100% stuntman, it's gonna be fun. I think it'll be a challenge, but it'll be fun. I finally get to drive Spaghetti. Hey, look, I'm Vin from Hoonigan. I love his fucking car, dude. I'd cut off my leg to get a 360 like Vin's. That's so cool. You see what I mean? Like, I've seen 3 different takes to Carbon in chat since I mentioned it. That's why I want to play it. So at least I'll be able to like, yeah, I like it, or yeah, I don't like it. I wish the taillights were blacked out, like the Carbon was on the back. What's up, Street Rise? Rodent. We have another animal in our chat. That's great. This isn't a community. It's a fucking zoo. Oh, this is... We're all over the place. The speed has increased, by the way. I hate that. I like this song. It's so bad. I always thought Derg was just a stupid way to say dog, and then, like, within the last 6 months, I've been corrected, and everything I know is a lie. What game had this as a demo? Was it, like, some sort of sports game? So we're not doing Gombles tomorrow, chat, but I have found the game, the NCAA football game that I am going to use for Gombles. Because we're doing a fucking mascot mode. And I don't know shit about college football. Like, nothing. So I'm just going to strictly pick who I think looks funny. And I was like, wait, what if the schools are like, one team is vastly different than the other? No. When you're playing mascot mode, all the players are like max... what do you call it? Like max overall ranking. So everyone's even. All I remember is Pistol Pete. That's it. Oh, so you got one of like the demo. That's cool. There's a giant ass tree. There will be more than Roberta, I'm going to scroll through and just pick who's funny. Because all their stats are going to be even. So if we do like a CPU gomble, it's just going to be based off of who wins. Like, it's not like one team will be statistically better than the other. They're all even stats. Yeah, the cars are getting better but harder to drive now. Like, you can't just bomb it into the corners and not try, and they're like, this is where you really start to see where extreme handling is, why they call it extreme handling. They slide around a lot more, but they turn a lot better. So it's like stability control on and off, basically. Speaking of single-player games, because you said Metal Gear Solid, which is a game I do want to play at some point, but don't quote me on this because I might change my mind because we're doing FD next week. But I think we're starting GTA 3 next Sunday. I found the reason I got to spend Monday and Tuesday trying to get my controller to work properly. Because the last time I tried to play the Steam version, I got my controller to work, but the auto aim for the aiming for the shooting never worked properly. So the last mission is literally all shooting. And it was awful. It did not go well at all. A mission that was like kind of hard took me 4 hours, or like some sort of hilarious amount of time. So I'm just going to make sure and see if I can get my controller to work properly. Like, I can lock on to people and like all that functions. If not, I looked it up. The game is like $10 on eBay. And there's a game store that I can go to local and get it for the PS2. I don't remember if I have GTA 3 physical or not. I could just look. It is sitting behind something that's on my shelf. I could see the Vice City case, but I don't see a GTA 3 case. What's up, Nix? I need to, I was gonna get the box set of 3 Vice City and San Andreas, but I guess I never ended up getting it. I've seen them every once in a while at game stores for like $30. Just chilling. Brag about it. 40 fucking degrees here today, and I'm drinking hot coffee like an idiot. Up. Haha, I fooled you. I mean, I'm good. I didn't want to get out of bed because my air conditioner's upstairs. That's why stream started late today. I kept looking at the clock going, you gotta get out of bed now or else you're gonna be late. And I'm like, but it's already hot in here. It's only going to be worse out there. I have the fan blowing on me and like my legs are uncomfortable. Get some sweet tea. You know what they don't sell in Canada at all, ever? Thanks for the resub, Nix. When I go to Boston, Poncho, before I leave, I'm loading up on Arizona sweet tea. Especially if I can find it like relatively cheap somewhere. You can make it at home. It's not the same. Oh, dude, I've not learned. I can show you. It is just like Lipton tea and sugar. I've made it before. It's just a pain in the ass. Dude, I used to play true crime with this kid that my father's girlfriend, like, it was my father's girlfriend's kid. I don't remember his name now. But, yeah, I don't think this reps to 10 grand in real life. I think the Need for Speed screwed that up. Thunder, because I feel like a lot of people think those are not worth anything now, and now they are, which is funny how that works. 8,500. Yeah, did you also watch the big time video, or is that just me? Dude, I was wrong about James. I didn't think he was going to leave Donut, and he did. He's been gone for a while. I don't know if I like his new project as much as I like Big Time, but I still subscribed. I'm still like stoked, and I just don't like that it's gonna not be as car focused. Like, he's gonna do clothing brands and Jackass and like other stuff, which is cool. It's just not as interesting to me as what they're doing with Big Time right now, which is like, hey, like the last 2 episodes they've done on a specific car have been so fucking cool because they're like, hey, let's talk about your car, which is the S13 and the 360 Ferrari. And in the interview, they start interviewing the owner, which I think is cool. Like, it's like you learn a little bit about the car and you learn a bit about like the person who owns it. And I think that's rad. I think that's awesome the way they're doing it. watched Wembley. I've watched, bear with me here, a movie of Liberty City and Vice City stories. AKA, it's like a 2-hour-long retrospective where it basically just goes over all the cutscenes. So I don't know if I'd like rush out to play it, but because I know the story even though I haven't played them. I don't think Donut's fallen off a cliff. I think people just don't know how to like understand what's going on. I think a lot of people are just not mature enough to realize that, like, people have different goals and... Thank you, Carl. People have different goals and dreams and aspirations, and, like, at the end of the day, these are all businesses, and sometimes business relationships don't work out, and, like... People like, have different visions and different expectations, and... Like, to the booby party. That's fine. The best time to booby is all the time. Like, it's crazy to me that Donut's content still includes the 3 people, or the 2 people that left. And people are like, yeah, Donut's cooked. All their shit's terrible now. Where, like, a month before, it was the same style of content and the same style of videos, and nobody was openly complaining. Maybe, like, people are like, yeah, I don't like Donut, but those people never did. You know what I mean? Like, that didn't change. And even, like, peak Donut, into mid-COVID, people are like, yeah, this channel blows. Like, Hoonigan was kind of special, like, or different, because it was such a... Everybody left it once, and then immediately their style of content changed. Like, all they do now is this or that, and even on Instagram, everything are just ads for Wheel Pros now, if you look hard enough. Like, they'll go to a shop and make it look like they're doing something cool, and then the next video they film is they're talking about wheels. Wheels that happen to be owned by the company Wheel Pros. Like, Hoonigan is just an advertising group now. Like, that's... It's a pleasure disliking things. Like, there's a difference between you, like, disliking something and just, like, it's not like a divorce. You know what I mean? Like... And now that's two people, or 2 groups of people, because I guess I'll count Big Time as one. Oh, don't hit the wall. What's up, Tank? Thanks for the reset. How are you? But I've seen Jeremy and Zach, which I'll count as one, and I think I forgot his name here. James had the least nice things to say about current Donut, but even then, the only bad things I got out of his 45-minute I left Donut and I'm doing my own thing video were when they got bought out, the cast didn't see a penny, which is unfortunate, but also makes all the sense in the world. You're not you didn't own the company. You know what I mean? Like, it sucks, but you never owned the company. That's just how it works. Like, I feel bad for you, but also that's kind of just the way it is, unfortunately. And they never sounded like, this is bullshit, da-da-da-da-da. They're just like, yeah, we never got, like, millions of dollars when we got bought out, so our jobs just got worse. And they wanted more creative control. You know, that's not like, fucking Donut sucks now, all this sucks, like, you guys are all whatever. I guarantee you, if you put somebody in a vacuum and don't tell them that all these people left and all this stuff happened, they probably wouldn't even notice a fucking change. Donut has been a content farm since, like, 2018. Either you like that style or you don't. Like, that's just facts. Oh, they're making videos using Facebook Marketplace. They're so lazy now. They've been literally doing that for years. Like, oh, they copied this other dude's idea. I saw this in a video recently, where they go on to Facebook Marketplace and they're given a challenge. Like, hey, first person to find whoever finds the best car that's in this price range and is like a 2-door wins the round. And like, oh, you're copying from these guys. They've literally been doing that for years. Years. You could say you don't like it. That's, you know, I'm an adult. I think everyone, like, no one really cares what you like and don't like on YouTube, but, like, just because there's some people leaving, and they're like, yeah, I want to control my own destiny and make my own content, is not like, wow, this sucks. People just, like, that either is or isn't in people's heads. They don't know how to have critical thought. I'm in the Jag this time. The fish. The British Camaro. That's literally what I'm talking about, Arcane. I do not agree that Donut is fallen at all. I think that is all just the fans not knowing how to... And tribalism. It's... Literally, you've had James Pumphrey and then the guys from Big Time both come out and say there's wonderful people still working there, and they love everybody there. They just wanted to have more control and do their own thing. When somebody quits a job, you don't immediately start going, fuck that place. That place is stupid, idiots. Oh, it's over. It's so over. If somebody leaves a TV show or a fucking, you know, movie franchise, you don't immediately start going, well, they fell off. Hoonigan, I think, is different because I saw it happen with my own eyes. The entire cast left in like 3 months, and then all of a sudden, everything they're doing is just Wheel Pros ads. Donut has not changed. They are, if you go back and watch videos from 6 months ago, it's the same fucking company. If you didn't like them 6 months ago, that's on you. But like you're allowed to have an opinion, that's fine. They're very like BuzzFeedy, and not everybody's into that. But Donut, people will get over it, and Donut will come back. I think Hoonigan is in a bit more trouble. I have not watched a Hoonigan video in months, but everybody that I liked to see on camera there is no longer there. And I still follow them on Instagram. And on Instagram, every short that they post is either from an event they went to that has 15 other people posting the same, like Goodwood. It's cool that they're there, but I don't need to be following Hoonigan to see footage from Goodwood. Or it's thinly veiled ads for Wheel Pros. Like, I think they went to Moon Eyes in California and talked about wheels in 2 shorts that I watched, and guess what company owns those wheel companies they were talking about? We're dead. Guess what company owns those wheel companies they were talking about? Or they're like, they go see somebody, they go, yeah, I love KNC Wheels. Take a guess on who owns KNC Wheels now. Like, the creative director at the creative director at Donut is the same. You know, a lot of the people behind the scenes are the same. You're just missing 3 on-screen personalities who all just wanted more control of what they do. And 2 film people, to be fair. Neither was I for the longest time, dude. Is this PC? No, PS2. The PC version is totally different. Reps, no, they're not reps. They're off-road wheels, but they're owned by Wheel Pros, who are now Hoonigan. That's what I mean. Like, Donut got bought and then just kind of shifted their focus into less experimentation in terms of what they were doing for content. But like, oh, they don't build cars anymore. They just built an off-road Ranger, which I think is cool as shit. Brand Revenge. I do, actually. It came in a box set, but I have the 360 version. That cringy one, right? I don't agree with that, but I can see where you're coming from. Because, like I said, they are very BuzzFeedy. Especially over COVID. Like, they were doing top 10 lists and stuff like that. I do drink Dr. Pepper. I see the joke you're making. There you go. from hating a guy. But at the same time, like, I didn't like Ken Block, not because it Ken Block. Like, I have friends in the industry that say he was a sweetheart. Like, super nice guy. I didn't like that his fans. I had no issues with him as a human being. I think he was entertaining to watch, and his like philosophy on life, but like just do cool shit and make cool shit and hang out with your friends. Like, I think it was a cool dude. And he never said he was the best rally driver in the world. He just was like, I love rally and want to go do WRC because it's my dream. And I don't care if I do well or not, but we're gonna try and do well. It was all his fans. Oh, Ken's the best. Ken's the best drifter in the world. Yeah. Yeah, James is gone. He has his own channel now called Speed with 3 E's. That's what we're talking about. But I think this with the Hoonigan situation, people are just copying and pasting their feelings to the donut situation. And, like, another thing, too, people are like, well, see, Donut's posting videos at the same time as Big Time. So you're telling me the guys at Big Time did not know Donut's upload schedule, which is probably very heavily researched as to when a good time to post a video for their kind of content is, and just are continuing that? You don't think that's what's happening? Not somehow the people at Donut knowing when Big Time are going to upload and somehow planning an upload at the exact same time? You don't think that's more likely? It's like there always has to be a bastard. Mom and dad can split up and both be good people. You know what I'm saying?
That's a new lap record.
It could just not work out. That's fine. There doesn't have to be a bastard in this situation. And maybe somebody is a bastard behind the scenes, but I heard James list off like the CEO and everybody. And all he had to say was, when the company got bought, I didn't get paid, which sucks, but makes sense. He was under contract. He was an employee. Why would you ever get paid for that? Like, it would have been cool, like, to get a bonus when the company got bought, but that's not how capitalism works. So don't hate the player, hate the game. And that he butted heads with Corpo when they bought the company. Doesn't make anybody bad people. Just means they had different directions they want to go. Which now means you have, instead of one channel, you have 3 that you can choose from now to do cool shit. Like, the main argument I've seen for Donut is like, oh, they're dead. They don't do car builds anymore. They're literally building a Baja truck, which I think is sick. Oh, they don't do, like, they're copying ideas from people. No, the shit that they're doing is pretty, like, everybody's done it. I wouldn't say it's copying, and it's shit they've been doing for years. It's just people want there to be a scapegoat, and there isn't any. It's like dad left, so it must be mom's fault. No, that's not how it works. Not all the time. Sometimes, not all the time. But like I said, like, Hoonigan was downhill before they even, like, the main cast all left in one fell swoop. Like, I'll still watch Donut from time to time now. I don't watch Hoonigan anymore, and I loved that brand. Like, I had friends that worked there. Like, my friend Drew ran their Twitch channel for a long time. I loved what they did with the sport of drifting. Yes, Ken's fans held him on a pedestal, which he's really important to, like, car culture of our era, whether you liked him or not. But Ken's fans put him on a pedestal, like, oh, he's the best drifter in the world. But Hoonigan also sponsored a ton of FD drivers and supported people's drifting careers. Like, they were really good for the sport of drifting when they were at their peak, featuring, like, drift builds and giving people like Ryan Literal a name for the manline stuff, Mika Diaz, whether you liked them or not. You know, like, that's all shit they didn't really have to do, and they did, and I think that was cool. Now it's just like, hey, do you like this or that? No? That sucks.
You qualify for the next round of knockout
No, I think Ken was gone for about a year. Ken was kind of off doing his own thing for about a year. So I think he had already sold the company, but I don't know the details for sure. Consumable. Dude, I'm actually, yeah. I'm craving a honey cruller from Timmy's right now. One of my group chats, I just saw the text of, "Are you asking if Helen Keller is Anne Frank?" And I'm gonna stop reading my group chats now, I think. Not how I thought today's conversations were gonna go, but here we are. Later, Racer. What can I do? The game is starting to pick up now. I'm scared to do the Hot Pursuit stuff. This is the last World Racing event before I switch to Hot Pursuit. For a bit. I have genuine fear, because the AI are starting to get faster. Which means the cops are going to get harder. And the AI is going to get faster. I know, I had this idea last night when I was watching Summoning Salt. I know Ferret speed runs this game, and I don't think it's like glitch heavy or trick heavy. I think it's just drive fast and picking your route down the skill tree. I would love an excuse to play this game more. Yeah, Wembley, that's why I'm going to use like this. This is a really useful tool. Because a lot of times, so like spike strip on the left, so brain goes, go right. But it turns out the gap to get around the spike strip is also on the left. So like using that tool is really helpful. The tracks are long. I like that though, Roberta. It makes them feel less repetitive. Because the track is like 3 minutes. You know what I mean? So you remember little sections, but you don't remember every corner off the top of your head. Unless you played the game a lot, which I have. But, I don't know. I love this game. I'll always love this game. I love how it drives is perfect. It's oversteery enough where it feels like you can still get yourself into oh shit moments, but it's still an arcade game. You know what I mean? And, like, you still have to brake for corners and, like, have a bit of a racing line. But it's not super sweaty. Like, it's not like Horizon, where if you're not trying, you're fucked. Like, it is still a pick-up-and-play game. But if you choose to, like, put on extreme handling and learn how the cars drive, it's, like, slides like that are so rewarding. Because it just looks cool, you know what I mean? And I think the police are fun. I like how all the tracks are designed to where, like, you could be going 200 miles an hour or 120 miles an hour, and a lot of them are still fun regardless. I think that's a problem with modern games, is they build their tracks for, like, some of the fastest cars in the game. So when you're early game, it's awful. But something I have learned playing racing games... What's up, Alex? There's a resub, dude. Good evening.
Holy shit!
Something I've learned playing racing games is that it's always more fun to take the fastest cars on the slower tracks than the other way around. Imagine taking like a stock Honda Civic on Le Mans with no chicane. You're not doing anything for 4 minutes. Like... Oh yeah, the PS2 version's its own game, Roberta. I think every other version's the same, but the PS2 version's its own thing. Oh, it's because you get in the air, then, like, the back tires touch again. That's why it does that thing with the camera. But, like, you'll notice that we haven't really got the, like, Hawaii-style tracks yet, because those are built for faster cars. We had a lot of the, like, National Forest stuff early on, which is about a minute 45 lap, and then if you get there in a fast car, it's almost a minute flat. Like, it's still fun in fast cars. It's just, like, more challenging. Like, I don't know. I'd rather take like I said, I'd rather take a Ferrari to Suzuka or Scuba than take a fucking Honda Fit to Daytona. Or, like, not Daytona. Even the road course at Daytona. Cheap viewers on suck.mycock. Kill him! Kill him! Yes! Kill! We're good.
Dad, not big surprise.
I have an interesting tinfoil hat theory for you, Roberta. And Chad, I guess. Oh, no. Turned in too late. Ooh, it is a lap eliminator. I wasn't even paying attention, so we do have to kind of get going here. So, for those who have been around for a few years, not just on Twitch, not here specifically, those by-viewer spam bots have always been inconvincing. Or not convincing, rather. Oh, it's a race knockout. I'm stupid. But, like, who here gets, like, spam emails from, like, the prince of a country that doesn't exist? And you open the email, and it's just, like, hey, ... comma, semicolon, ... friend, ... ampersand, @ symbol, money sign. Like, you're like, who typed this? Like a child? Like somebody smashed their face against the keyboard. Like, it's very clearly not real. And I think they do it on purpose. I'll tell you why. Maybe this isn't like a hot take, but if they had a convincing email, right? That was like, hey, we're part of whatever, I feel like some people will buy it initially. And then somewhere down the line realize it's a scam and then opt out. If your fucking shit-ass email from thisisarealcompany @hotmail.com gets a reply back, that's guaranteed money. You have fooled that person. They believe you. You know what I mean? I think it's the same thing with that link shit. Like 99% of us, right, are like, this is like a scam or not real or cringe. Paying for viewers in general is just cringe. I can't believe Tony deleted all scams. He saved us. But like, we make fun of it and we move on, right? There has to be someone with one viewer out there, or you know, somebody who isn't aware of these scams going around, that those are bots, and those links are probably just phishing scams. And they'll see, oh, cheap viewers. I could buy viewers. And as soon as they click that link, whoever's on the other end, if they haven't already stolen all the information they want to steal, like if it's like an email scam, they've got him. Like, there's nothing that they can say or do that will not convince this person it's real, because the barrier of entry is so high. So they may only get 1 or 2 replies a day, but those are guaranteed, like, you know what I mean? I'm glad you had fun, Alex. Was there a lot of people there? It didn't look that busy on TV, but I watched a lap, so. The fish scammed me yet. I throw my rod in the water and it comes out, and it's just asking me to Western Union them $1,000. Goddamn fish, not taking any of my money, you bastards. That's why I eat sushi. My old Mr. Aero HD email gets at least 5 spam emails a day, because I guess that email got sold somewhere. There are a lot of people. Not that matters, but I figure the attendance being good will judge of whether they're going to go and race there again. Was it a good race? Again, I saw, like, who won, and that's it. I figured it'd be pretty single file. One race to go. Or did you have fun watching the race, is what I meant to say. Yeah, I think these scam emails and these scam posts are so bad that whoever clicks on them, they know that they've got their money pretty well guaranteed. I don't know if you guys have ever watched like the scam fighter people. There's like 5 channels that I can think of at the top, like Kitboga or whatever, that call scammers and just fuck with them for like an hour. Some of them are a little bit more like, I know where you live and like I'm sending the police. Kitboga is just like, I'm an old woman, and I don't think he does like anything super serious like that, but they will stay on the phone with you through thick and thin, man. Because I guess whatever number they're calling back is one of these, like if I got an email right now from Microsoft or McAfee or whatever one of these big scams always is that Kitboga is involved in, saying that I got a refund for $1,000 off of software that I don't own or have ever used, I could see how like an old person would be like, fuck it, they fucked up, free money for me. But somebody who's a bit more tech savvy is like, well, I don't have Microsoft Word, and if I did, I don't pay for it, never have, because it comes with my computer. I don't understand where all this money is coming from, so this has to be fake. So I get why they get people. So it's like if they get a call, they know the person on the other end of the line is gullible enough to where their money, the chances of getting money is pretty high. If they like just sent out emails and had everybody call them, they probably only get like 100 calls a day and only get money from 1 or 2, right? So I think that it's all tactical. I think they're all dumb on purpose. Tony, I get text messages at least 3 or 4 times a month saying that my bank account has been compromised or my account has been suspended or my credit card has been suspended, all from banks that I've never had accounts with. This has been happening for years, and I think only one time it's been from the bank that I'm actually with, and the only reason I believed it was I was out of the country for a week. And then I came back home and turned my phone back onto my Canadian number and got the text message. And I was like, what the fuck? What the hell? But even then, I went to the physical bank and went, is this real? And they went, no. All right, thanks. Like, I went to get a bottle of water at a gas station on the card they said was suspended, and it worked. I went, that's peculiar. And then I went to the bank the next day, and they're like, yeah, that is the most not real text message I've ever seen. I was like, sick, thanks. The only reason I believed it was because I was not in the country using my credit card frequently for about a week. So I could see, like, why my bank might freak out. But normally, like, they're pretty cool with that. Like, I don't have to call them or anything. I really recommend it. I just want to go to Indianapolis. It'd be nice to go for a race, but just to go there and, like, go to the racetrack would be sweet. I know they do PRI there, but I don't know why I would ever go to PRI. That's like SEMA. Like, that'd be cool. Why the fuck would I go there? That's one of those conventions that I don't think going as the public is as cool as being there as an exhibitor. Oh, this one's a point-to-point. Oh, we got 3 different tracks this one. Nice. I love this jump. Sky! Uh-oh. It's fine. Tony, you're being trolled. He's being a little tee-hee. I can't read. I had my credit card paused when I went to an event during the end days of lockdown with them saying you made unusual buys all of a sudden. I think somebody stole your card. I got a phone call instantly said, no, I'm at a con. It's the first time I'm out of the house fully. That was annoying. Yeah, my bank's pretty cool. They've, the first couple times I went to America, so my first couple times going out of the country, on my own especially, I went to take some cash out, and I was like, hey, do I need to put like a flag on my account saying I'm out of the country? They're like, not if you're in the U.S. If you go to like Japan or like China, yes, we need to know. But U.S., no, you're fine. And then I have like text alerts if certain size, like if a purchase over a certain amount is made on my credit card. If I'm below a certain number on my debit card in terms of what I have in my account, little things like that. But I know. I feel like there will not be a lot of people there. There's a couple of places I want to go to in America that I still haven't been. Texas was up there. I'm comfortable never going to Texas again now. It's really hot. Or at least not in the fucking anywhere near summer. Good Christ. Walking outside and my glasses fogging up because it's so humid? Yeah, never again. That's enough. Dude, just do your own... Well, hold on. Do your own fucking... I figured out, I looked up the controls. I figured out how to do it while using manual. We're going to need it for Hot Pursuit. Because you can call in, like, helicopters and stuff with that. And then, you use the, like, fire car. I don't know what the name of it is. To check around corners to see where roadblocks and stuff are. It's a really useful feature, and I think a lot of people don't know it exists. Especially, like, us, because I think a lot of you would play the game on manual. Not automatic. Also, I don't know the difference between semi-auto and manual. I guess, like, downshifts are automatic and upshifts are manual. I've never used it. Out of turn 4 into turn... That's perfect. I mean, that's the one perk of oval racing, right? It's like you get to see basically the whole race depending on where you're sitting. That's what, like, going to Englishtown was so cool. Road Atlanta is, like, still my favorite drift venue ever. But the cars get close to you and then for a little bit, and then they pull away. Like, you still see the whole run. But at Englishtown, you could see everything. And it was like you were right there. It was really cool. The last, like, circuit race I went to was the Pinty's race with NASCAR at Mosport. And watching them fire around a corner is cool, but you go, and you're like, that was awesome. And then you watch the screen for a minute. And then you watch the screen for a minute.
You've unlocked Mediterranean Paradise 2.
Yeah! 2!
You beat the course record.
Yippee! Oh, yeah, sit up high, like, on the entrance to turn 1, Flash. You see everything. Start, finish, point, glitch. I think I know what you're talking about, and yes. Like the NFS points glitch? I didn't know that was a glitch. I thought that was just a thing they put in the game. All right, time to wee-woo again. And we get to be the police. Stop, criminals! You will get arrested. I will put you in the back of my paddy wagon. Because I'm German. It's a German car.
County all units, attempt to locate racing vehicles.
I love my Wiener Schnitzel. So good. With good Saturday. Oh, man, nein, it's the criminals. Yeah, I didn't know it was a glitch. I thought it was always intended because it looks pretty... Gott in Himmel! Cease the driving at once! All right, buddy. Your goose is cooked here. Thank you.
Copy 28.
Oh, the fucking AI. That's cool. I never noticed that. The AI actually pull over if you just have these lights on. Shout out, I looked up cheat codes for this game last night. Oh. The taxpayers will pay for this. I looked up cheat codes last night for this game. There's a couple really silly ones. Like RC cars and shit that can't be real. But there's also one that looked like it enabled boost for every car.
28 in high-speed pursuit. Vehicle is a red Jaguar XKR.
You're so arrested. I'm using extreme.
I've stopped the Jaguar XKR.
Copy 28.
Oh. Sorry, I didn't have my lights on. I could have taken this. I saw them over here, so I.
28 County in pursuit. Vehicle is a blue BMW M5.
I have called in a helicopter and a roadblock. We got 13 seconds. Stop! Halt! Please! Stop! Die!
Let's get the rotor in here.
Copy 28. County local patrol. The helicopter is airborne.
They called in the helicopter. It just didn't. It lifted up in the air, went 3 feet, and went, "Ow, never mind," and just turned around.
County, all units. Attempt to locate
You're
racing
so
vehicle.
funny. You don't really give you a lot of time, actually. Just over 2 minutes.
Copy 46.
This asshole really put a hamper in my time. There we go. That's better.
I copy 46.
So what I'm gonna do
County, all units.
is call in a roadblock,
High-speed pursuit.
hoping it stops the. Oh, that's my legs. Hoping it fucks over the other BMW, even if I get this Jaguar stopped, which I probably will. Yeah, spike strip up ahead.
County local patrol.
Oh my God, they already hit it. Stop! Stop, you fool! Oh no, they hit a car.
I copy 46.
So the spikes are up here somewhere.
County, all units. 46.
Unless I tried to big brain it and it just did not work. You're watching this and like, what crime did they commit? Did they murder a guy? Because they was speeding? Haha! You thought.
You can explain it to the judge.
You can explain it to the judge? Where are you going? Where are you going? Come back!
Well done.
You're being arrested. You're not allowed to run. It's against the rules. That is not proper procedure.
You've unlocked the Pursuit BMW M.
I love the Pursuit BMW M. Yeah, I think I was like, oh, the disc is really scratched and everything seems to be working. Figured out what doesn't work. I mean, I get when you're being arrested, especially if it's for like a I'm going away forever crime. Why you just get desperate and run away. But what happens if it works? Like, that's my question. What happens if you run away from the police and you're in handcuffs and you escape? What are we doing about that? What's the plan? Like I get there is no plan. You're not thinking. You're like going, oh no, I'm going to jail forever or a long time. But what's once we've accomplished step 1, how in the fucking world are we getting to step 2? Yeah, maybe you know somebody with like bolt cutters or something. How do you get there? You just get on the bus with handcuffs? Oh, me and the boys, you know, we're playing games. It's just a prank. Like, how does that work? Like, hit the rock. That's going to take a while. All right, we're going reasonably quick now. Genuine fear of the police. This is where things are going to go from fun to potentially stressful. It is 9:30 and it's still uncomfortably warm in here. All the doors are open. I have a fan blowing cool air in from the basement. Like the basement-y part of the basement. This is brutal. Comically easy to pick. Yeah, maybe, weirdo. Your hands are handcuffed behind your back. What's your plan? I know what you're thinking. Well, I'll just go to a friend's house. How do you get there? Get a twig. They're behind your back, weirdo. That was a dodge and a half. Here we go. Do a funny squad. Is that what you look at on your websites that you go to? They might not chase me? No. Well, that took care of that problem. Yeah. I wonder how that happened. My favorite part is the county. And no matter how like crazy the situation, this is so realistic. No matter how crazy the situation is, like I'm getting in a. Could you imagine in real life, somebody gets on the radio and is like, I'm going to pursue this speeding car, and then within 15 seconds, my patrol car is totaled. Like, in my mind, I'm going, what in the fuck happened in less than a minute? But a police dispatcher is just like, all right, well, the wrecker's going to be there eventually anyway. I can't talk about I'm contractually obligated never to talk about that again, Rita.
Copy 46.
Jump over your arms is a jump rope, but even I don't think everybody can do that. Some people can. Some people could just like, I've seen people just slip out of handcuffs before. Like, yes, but what if that doesn't work? That's not like an everybody solution. You know what I mean?
County 46.
I'm just thinking of all the people who end up escaping from jail or like captivity that are wearing handcuffs that now have to deal with the thought process of, fuck, I didn't think I'd get this far. What do I do now?
28 County. I've located the vehicle.
Copy 28.
It's a pilot. Oh, I didn't know that. It's not relevant. None of my business, I guess. I didn't know that. That's my ass, bro! I thought I was gonna die.
Copy 28.
Another thing, too, with, like, you'll notice how I drive when we're against police is totally different. You kind of just want to hug the walls. Because if you're, like, especially when they get really aggro,
County local patrol.
if you let them get to your inside, they will just pit maneuver you.
28 County.
Ha ha ha! It was all part of my plan.
28. Wrecker is en route.
My brain is huge. Like, that's where I'd want to sit anyway, Alex, as high as possible. I mean, sitting down on the ground is cool, because, like, you get to feel and see and smell, but
28 County.
if you sit up top, you can still
Vehicle is on
experience
back course.
most of that and get to see
Copy
everything.
28. County, all units. The helicopter is airborne.
Uh-oh. 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 Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes the helicopter. Oh, here we go. Hello. This is where things get fun. And it's begun. Those are exploding bombs.
County, approaching the marina.
28 County. We have the roadblock in place. It's near the marina.
County local patrol. Roadblock is in place. It's near the marina.
28 County. The suspect ran the roadblock. 28 County. Let's try setting another roadblock.
Oh, dude, like, I don't know. I think I know, like, imagine showing up to somebody's house that you know has bolts. One of the cops hit their own barrels. You fool. Yeah, like, I guess because it's indie. I was like, sports venues usually have elevators, but racetracks. But indie's like the racetrack. What are we talking about? So I arrested somebody in the game, and they tried to run away with handcuffs on, and I said, like, what do you even do if you get away? Like, even if you had cuffs on and managed to elude the police long enough to, like,
46 County.
escape, like, what's the plan? Like, what do you do?
County local patrol. Roadblock is in place.
Yeah, because even if you fought, like, make it to somebody's house, because you'd have to walk without being seen. Uh-oh, we're fucked. Oh! Come on. Come on. We're good.
46 County. Let's try.
Oh, they're double barreling now. This is a problem. Oh, fucking Jesus. Oh, we're in trouble. It's not even that, Pop. If you make it to somebody's house and they have bolt cutters and you get free and they ever catch you with... Oh, I got fucking missiled. For a speeding ticket, guys. But now somebody gets aiding and abetting. So you're just showing up to your friend's house going, would you like a felony charge?
Rotor 1 County. The subject is not slowing down.
You're trying to kill me. You are no longer trying to give me a ticket or put me in jail. This is attempted murder now. I am scared.
Is set.
It's full of twists. I watched the Charlie video on it.
31 County.
It sounded interesting for a minute.
27, 31. I'm on 'em.
It's the spikes. It is. Oh, oh, we are winning somehow.
Let's try setting another roadblock.
News to me. Now I remember why. This is why this game rules, dude. I can't believe you took a pirate to the movie theater. That's crazy. What's even good in theaters right now? When I go to Boston, I have a friend that lives there that's not like, she's a filmmaker. She likes movies. We saw Furiosa together when we were there. Fucking fantastic motion picture, by the way. If you liked Fury Road, you will love Furiosa. It was awesome.
46 County. Spikes coming up on the left.
But I want to go. I want to pitch the idea of going to see a film with her.
Spike strip is set.
So I don't know what else to do. She kind of lives like in. Stop with the missiles, bro.
31 County. This boy's done.
Oh shit! I didn't see it. We're fucked. Oh, we might be lucky.
You're
Yeah.
busted.
There's nothing I can do.
28 County. Commencing pursuit. vehicle is a green sports car.
Copy 28.
The damage is just visual, by the way. It doesn't do anything. How's it going, fella? I know we're racing, but, like, Jesus Christ. Speed Ace Combat. What's the premise? Are you being serious?
County, someone's got a real need for
So there's Deadpool, right? And there's Wolverine, right?
County all patrol. 46 attempting to overtake a vehicle.
That's it. They fix your tires. After you get busted, you get your tires back. If you hit a spike strip, is pretty much game over.
Supervisor on the air.
Like, there are ways to avoid it, and you will get your tires back after a while, but like 90% of the time, it's GG.
Send me a tow.
County 46. Wrecker is en route.
She said she wanted to go see Twisters, but I think she's probably already seen it by now. Still get to race. You see those 3 X's up the top, Flash? This is like stage 2 police. They get way more aggro. Well, not way more, but they get more aggro than this. Basically, you get 3 strikes and you're out. You get 2 busteds and then you're arrested. And when you're arrested, you're game over. But like you saw it there, I got missiled and I couldn't really control where I was going, and by the time I saw the spike strip, it was too late.
Let's set the roadblock.
And a lot of times they'll be like, it's a roadblock, and it's not a roadblock, like it's a spike strip.
County all patrol.
The missiles are annoying, the barrels are annoying, the spike strips are the worst still. Like you hit a spike, the only way to get away with it, I fucking totally flubbed the button input. The only way to get away with hitting a spike strip is if the cops behind you also hit the spike strip, or for some reason they blow up, or they're dead.
The suspect has blasted right through here. 28-9. Permission to set up another roadblock.
So, Ringo, it sounds like you want it to.
County all units. The helicopter is airborne.
I'm getting very big praying for their downfall vibes. And oh, I have a hat! I have a hat! You again.
I need help. 28-31. I have the subject.
Then don't.
Gonna kill somebody. All units back off.
Yeah, so that I've talked about that before. When you get towards like halfway through the track on the last lap, if you haven't gotten arrested a bunch, they'll just give up. They'll be like, all right,
Copy 28.
clearly they're not stopping. We should probably just back off so we don't hurt anybody. After literally launching missiles at me. You tried to kill me and realized I'm him. Get off me.
You place first.
That works, Arthur.
You've
Not all the
unlocked
time, but that
the
works.
Need for Speed edition of the Ferrari 550 Barchetta.
Take the seats. I went to see one movie like that and it was fucking stupid. I couldn't get into the movie because the seat was moving. It was so distracting. I get the appeal, but I couldn't do. Granted, it was Incredibles 2, not Twisters. But I don't remember the movie because the entire time I was fucking cackling about how much the seat moved. Like it did the opposite of what it was supposed to do. A big roadblock at one point. You're using logic. It was 2002. Leave us alone. What's up, Devin? I saw you earlier. Everybody's walking out of the movie theater like, oh my god. How was the movie? The what? The U.S. no. They try to pull you over for like 5 minutes, and then they try to kill you for the next 15. And then for the last 40 seconds, they're like, ah, you're all right. It's fine. Yeah, exactly. Ah, shit. The shortcut's on the left. Well, that sounded promising. But yeah, I don't know. Like I tried to go see a movie with the it wasn't like the air and everything. It was just moving seats, and it was more distracting than it was like getting me into the movie. Like, I don't know. It does the opposite. Like, it reminds... Oh, teamwork!
In pursuit. Vehicle is a red Jaguar XKR.
Who's in the Jag? Whoever's in the Jag just saved my life.
27 in high-speed pursuit. Vehicle is a red Jaguar XKR.
Where's your name? I'm not even chasing me yet. And the names aren't popping up yet. Whatever.
19 county. Commencing pursuit. Vehicle is a black sports car.
I thought it would go, like,
19.
interval name, interval... Oh, Mika. Thank you, Mika. I don't know. That's a great question.
31 county. He flew through the radar. He's going 120 plus.
County
Who cares is my response to that.
Overtake a vehicle.
31 county. Commencing pursuit.
I spent 30 minutes talking about two people farting on each other.
County, all units. 31 in high-speed pursuit. Vehicle is a blue BMW N5.
31 county. Request backup.
It's not a... No! This is an EA published title, not a Codemasters title. I know that would mean something different now. Spanky Baba Ganoush is strictly a Codemasters lore OC. I sprayed Febreze on my mic, my mic pop filter a couple days ago, and now it smells like, and this isn't a complaint, it kind of smells like sunscreen. Don't know how that works, but all right.
County patrols. Supervisor on the air.
Oh, here comes the big boss.
Suggest the use of a roadblock.
I copy 31.
9 local patrol.
They'll never see this coming.
31 county. I have the subject in sight. By the large bridge. 19
Pancakes, I have no idea. That's all you, man.
County local
I don't know what you're into.
roadblock is in place.
Vehicle drove around the roadblock.
County, all units. The helicopter is airborne.
Internet classic, just like Twitch.tv users Schizometer. Fake farts. It's Ringo moment. Just don't question it.
31. I've got your back.
There's a... Oh. That Amazon delivery's not going to get there. Nighttime.
County. He's really moving down there.
Is the other version... Oh! Oh! Oh!
Roadblock is in place.
Mika, no! My wife!
Roadblock is in place.
I don't think there was any night... There was like...
The subject is not slowing down.
Oh, I didn't hit that shit. Come on.
46-9
Come on.
has gone through the roadblock.
See, like, there is a penalty for hitting the roadblock.
Permission to set up another
It basically slows you down. Like, it locks all your wheels and slows you down to, like, 40. And if there's enough cruisers chasing you, you can get fucked over. MSU. I think of this era, probably, Ringo, but Need for Speed 2015 generally has one of the most beautiful nighttime graphics engines I've ever seen without mods. That game, to this day, is gorgeous. Everything's been lost. Game Informer getting shut down is not, like, it sucks because it's a piece of gaming history, but whatever. Everything being lost is a concern.
46-9, you're in position.
County, all units.
Hydros, have you been recently punched in the face? I'm joking. I came to the conclusion, chat, at a moment today, and I'm actually really upset about it. Oh, I thought there would be a spike strip there for sure.
The suspect has blasted right through here. 46.
I've been in this house for almost 10 years.
Copy 46.
10! Oh, fuck. Chat. Oh my god. That's actually the best thing. Oh, no. No! Last lap! No! Shift, you fucking imbecile! Okay, no. We just crossed the line. Okay.
Coda 1 County. The subject is not slowing down.
What was I gonna say? But yeah, like I'm not surprised that a lot of game review websites or news websites are kind of going the way of the dodo. It's sad because it's a big piece of gaming history, especially for the older folk here in chat. I know, like, I grew up reading like IGN and like, what's the orange one? GameSpot. Like, I was subscribed to GameSpot's newsletter for a long time. But now, like, most people, if they want gaming news and information, just go to find individuals on YouTube. I still think, like niche shit, like Traction, for example, is cool. But if you just, like, want general gaming news and reviews, a lot of people trust... I should take the shortcut. A lot of people trust individuals more than companies now. Because yes, maybe our opinions don't align, but they what's the word I'm thinking of? They introduced their opinions like, hey, it's my opinion. I'm not trying to like talk for the masses or whatever. But a lot of people would prefer that because even if I don't agree with somebody, at least I know you meant what you said. I had a very Ringo-pilled... rant's not the right word, but... What's the word I'm looking for here? On NASCAR 25 yesterday, because I'm getting real fucking tired of people just talking out... Well, I guess it was a rant. I'm real fucking tired of people just talking out of their assholes and not knowing what they're saying. With 100% confidence. I'll paraphrase it. A lot of people think that NASCAR 25 is like, oh, well, iRacing's going to get into consoles... This is their console game. If it goes well, they're bringing iRacing to No, they're creating an ecosystem to where you can grow up and get old playing iRacing content or iRacing owned content. You guys are dumb. Oh, they didn't bring NASCAR 25 World Outlaws to PC. So they don't want competition. They're gonna be competition. They don't want competition. Just people aren't going to play iRacing no more. You cannot be less intelligent than that. Like that's a joke, right? Like, you're not actually that stupid. No. People will play the Woo game on console and go, wow, this is cool, and then get it on iRacing. Or get the content on iRacing. 27-9. And even then, one is a nuts-to-butts simulator, and one is a, like, simcade at best. Like, you can play both. Alex, I don't know much that you don't know, but what I do know is good. There's people on the new team for NASCAR 25 that were involved in NASCAR Thunder in Dirt to Daytona and NASCAR Racing 2003. There are members from all 3 teams that are now involved in this team.
You've completed this event.
That's what I'm talking about, Tony. Not many people use game news websites anymore.
You've set a new record for this track.
It is what it is. People wanting licensed music. I get that. Think about a lot of the music that you listen to now where you heard it. Like, not everybody, but I know a lot of bands that I didn't know. Like, I started listening to Avenged Sevenfold because I heard them. I heard Chapter 4 in Thunder 2004. So it kind of just adds to the whole experience. It'd be neat, but I don't think it's gonna like make or break the video game. I think, chat, realistically, they're not gonna reinvent the wheel with NASCAR 25. They're just gonna make a solid video game. I think a lot of people might be getting their expectations up here. And it should be probably like right here. And the most recent games have been like down here. You know what I mean? I think it's just going to be a solid experience. Yeah, I don't think it's going to have like a bunch of revolutionary features or a ton of old like the trucks and Xfinity and shit tons of content. I think it's just going to be fine. It'll be acceptable and solid, and everything they do try to do, it'll work. That replay value? Yeah, I think it'll be like a continuation of what they were doing with Heat, basically, from what I understand. I never played it. I played Heat 2 or 3 for like an hour and went, yeah, I don't care, and then stopped playing it. But for what I've heard, like Heat 4 and Heat 5 were like decent to good video games. But like, think about it. Thunder 2002, if you go back and play it now, did not age as well compared to 2003, 4, and 5. So let them make their base and then build off of it. I think it would be cool, and nobody's done it before, if they have all of iRacing's retro content in a NASCAR game, because I think that would be, for a console, that's revolutionary. I wouldn't expect it, PKR. I think it's literally just going to be the Cup Series, and it maybe in an update you'll get Truck and Xfinity. I don't know anything you guys don't know. I am going to the iRacing office. I do know things about things that you guys don't. That's not one of them. And I don't ask questions about NASCAR 25 because I don't particularly care about NASCAR 25. Even if it's a banger video game, I'll play it once if they send me a code. If not, that's it. I'm not interested. I want those of you out there that are passionate about that franchise to have something to do. And have a game, because it's like it's been a long time since the NASCAR video game space has been like just solid and not every release going, well, I don't fucking know what we're getting here. Like, just being able to know that it's a decent, like a good video game franchise and it's in a good place and you could just be excited for the next one and not have to stress out about it being a dumpster fire. No, RK, I'll openly, like, if people ask me questions I can't answer, I will tell you. Because I get enjoyment out of that. And I'm like, oh, somebody told me behind the scenes, but I can't tell you. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's fun. But if I ever, hand on heart here, I don't know where my life is going to take me in terms of what information I'll be told ahead of time from video game companies. If I'm telling chat, I'm either allowed or I genuinely don't know. If I know something that is important enough to where, like, I can't say anything, I won't say anything. I won't even hint. Because I know how you guys are. You don't let it go. Like, I forget what I got told ahead of time that was so big that I just didn't say anything. And everyone's like, oh my God, look at this. Did you know? I'm like, I've known about it for months. There are 0 good ways to race NASCAR right now that isn't an... That's what I mean, dude. So I said this yesterday at the end of the stream, Pop. Because Cisco went to Minnesota to film that dev diary. So I've known that video was coming for about a month now. But they want to develop an ecosystem. Because that's another thing, too, is I used to like NASCAR, but I wasn't into it as a child, right? I was like, I'm North American. It's the biggest racing series in North America, especially in the late 90s, early 2000s, when I was a child. I still have my, like, rainbow NASCAR blanket from 1998. I'll never get rid of it. But I got more into NASCAR from playing the Thunder games. Like, that made me more interested in the actual sport than just watching the sport. Especially because I'm a child, and I don't understand things like tire wear, pit strategy. I just want to see cars go boom, 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 boom. Like, that's all I'm interested in, being 5 or 10. Like, I don't give a shit. So having the video game got me more into the actual sport. And I'm sure some of you people are out here like that with the F1 games, whether it was the games, the TV show, whatever. It doesn't matter. But, dude, Pop, even like NASCAR Thunder 2004 or 5, whatever you want. I'm trying to just pick my words careful. Was still a good game to racing game fans that maybe didn't really care about NASCAR. Right? Like, I had friends that weren't interested in racing games at all that were like, you need to bring NASCAR Thunder over when you come over today. Like, NASCAR Thunder, Test Drive EV Destruction, and, like, Mario Kart. Like, even if we play it for an hour, like, my idiot friends that do not understand motorsports loved the NASCAR games. You can't say that about anything that came out, I think, in the last 10 years or so. I want to, like, finish my thought before we start getting barrels and missiles thrown at us again. So, yeah, I think it's going to be like NASCAR Thunder 2002, where it's like, this is a pretty solid video game. I wouldn't expect, like, holy shit, I can't believe they're doing this. You know what I mean?
31 County, in pursuit. Vehicles in green BMW M5.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Well, I mean, think about it, dude. Like growing up, I was the one into cars and racing where I lived. I didn't have, like, real-life meat space friends until I started racing go-karts. And even then, I only saw them in the summer. Lost touch with fans. Ringo, I can only speak from personal experience, and the chase was different, but I came around. But stages and the elimination style of the playoffs definitely made me care less. I can't speak. I'm not a representative of the entire fan base, but I don't will watch if something cool happens in a NASCAR race, I'll watch the highlights. And, like, I'll watch Daytona, the road courses, and, like, Chicago, and the Cup final, if that. Because even now, like, it doesn't feel like motorsport. I would rather I think it's a more interesting story if somebody finishes second every year and wins the championship than what they're doing now. But much like a lot of big companies, if it's ever going to change, they have to admit they were wrong, and they're never going to do that. Yeah, and it's the same thing too. I think adding the chase is okay, because it kind of incentivizes you not to, like, dog fuck, as in, like, don't take it seriously. I forget that's not like a slang term everywhere. Not talk about actually having sex with animals. Before anyone makes that joke, that's gross. That's not funny. Let's not, please. So, like, I still think the chase was the beginning, but, like, I enjoyed the chase as a kid when it started off. I'm like, oh, this is interesting. You know, it makes, like, it gives you a little cutoff area. It does add, like, give you, like, some sort of playoffs, and, like, regular sports have playoffs, so that's cool. And you could still win the chase by being consistent.
County, all units.
But now they've started, and I mean, love or hate F1, okay? That's not important. Whenever there's drama in F1, when it comes to, like, wins and championships, it's all natural. So, yes, there will be some seasons where Max Verstappen Fortnite dances on everybody and it's boring. But that makes the seasons where there is a strong storyline. And what the fuck just happened there? Yeah, we'll come back to that in a minute. I just jumped on a car that hit the roadblock that I jumped over. This game is incredible. Game of the year. Game of the year 2002. Holy shit. Is Max... See, exactly, Ringo. At this point in the season, it's hard to say, isn't it? He's not dominating anymore. It seems like everybody's caught up. That makes it interesting. Creating stories in a sport, especially motorsport, makes the stories not interesting. NASCAR tries to invent a sport-changing story every year with the playoff system, which just takes the like, I'd rather 3 boring years of somebody like who's fucking awesome in NASCAR right now? Like what? Larson, Chase. I'd rather them just fuck the whole field 3 years in a row, dominate, which is also kind of interesting in itself. That means the 1 year it is close, it's must-see TV, and you need to watch every race because you never know who's going to win. Right? How many years of F1 have we had that has just not been close? We had that 1 year with Lewis and Max, and then Lewis dunked on everybody, and Max has dunked on everybody for the last 2 years. And now, because F1's very close, every race is a lot more interesting to watch. I did Spa in iRacing. I was awake for more or less like 26 fucking hours, and I stayed up to watch Hungary. I don't even like F1 that much. Lando's a dick. Hot take, I would have done the exact same fucking thing. Lando ended up doing the right thing. But shame on McLaren for putting him in that position. Hey, I know you're 100 points back on the championship, and Max is going to finish somewhere in, like, the midfield of the points, and a win would be helpful, and you're within 100 points of him, but we need you to stop what you're doing so Oscar can win now, please. Like, that was just an L for everybody involved. So now Oscar's win feels like a hollow victory, and Lando had to bend over and give him the win, which is going to fuck him in points. I don't think Lando did anything wrong. I see why people think he's a dick, but I would have done the same. Like, really stop and think about it. You're trying to win a Formula One World Championship where, like, the beginning of this year and the end of last year, you were fucking pee nowhere. Goodbye. You were garbage. I wouldn't want to give that shit up either. This isn't a league race with your buddies. This is the highest level of motorsport in the world. I would have did the same fucking thing. Is it right? No. I would have done the same goddamn thing. Yeah, exactly. It makes every title battle that much more memorable. I could probably tell you the last 10 champions. Maybe I'll get them out of order of Formula One. I could not name you the last 10 champions of NASCAR because I don't give a shit. You dumped the chase and kept the new point system. Dude, I watch a channel, I think it's P1R Motorsports, that has taken every year of the chase and applied the modern points format to it. And 9 times out of 10, it comes down to the last race anyway. I don't understand. Well, I do, because now it's not about what's better and what's not now. They're committed, and they don't want to seem like, oh, well, we fucked up. They don't want to seem stupid. It's all pride now. It's professional pride. It has nothing to do with the sport. Because the viewership's not where it used to be. Is it still going down? I don't know. No, RK it is. It is. I could see why people would think it's a dickhead move, because he was told ahead of time, hey, we're going to pit Oscar to cover off Lewis, and you have to give it back. And then Lando went, I like being in the lead, as it turns out. I think I'm going to stay here. I see where his thought and his brain is, and I would have done the same thing. But I also totally understand why people think he's a dick. I don't think he's a dick, but it was a dick thing to do, if that makes sense. Well, as a former Forza Motorsport fan, it reminds me of what Turn 10 does. Where they come up with an idea they think is really cool, and on paper maybe it's really cool, but in practice it's actually not that great, and instead of backtracking and going, yeah, I think we kind of fucked this up, our bad, it's more, well, we can't admit we're idiots, so let's just try and change it, and change it, and change it, and tweak it, and change it, and change it, and oh god, it's worse now, and change it, and change it, and change it, and oh god, it's not even remotely similar to what we had before.
Copy 31.
31 County. I'm out of it. 19.
And like, just to be clear, this isn't like a NASCAR versus Formula One argument. They're two different sports for two different demographics and two different groups of people. Oh shit.
Rotor 1 County.
But
The suspect avoided
I'd rather a sport that is boring to watch for a few years, and then it's must-see TV and the talk of that industry, than trying to make it must-see TV and making it must-turn-off TV.
Rotor 1 County. He's really moving down there.
Ow. I do not want to watch stock cars around an oval for more than 4.5 hours at a time. I already think the races are too long. They'll never do it, and I don't really think they should, because it's like totally against tradition. But I'd rather see 2 short races in a weekend than 1 fucking 4-hour one, especially with stages. You get rid of stages, at least it adds like pit strategy, whatever, but like once you put stages in there, it's like, let's just do 3 races with 2 of them not mattering at all. Like, why not just do 2 250s then? Like at home on fucking TV, I don't want to watch a NASCAR race for 3 hours, because nothing happens for 2.
54, 19. I have the suspect.
Cybertruck, it is a BMW. Oh my god, I forgot about that.
31-9. Spikes coming up on the right by the S curves.
Pop, I don't know how to tell you this, dude. American Le Mans has been dead for years. I know you're talking about though. I just wanted to make it funny. Oh, we're in trouble. Chat, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. Oh, no. Oh, I think they got spiked behind us. Alice did my hat and then immediately had to leave. So she didn't see if I actually took it off or not. But it's not even that, dude. It would be boring on an oval. I don't want to watch them run that long.
54.
A road course, different story. Like a Bathurst 1000 style thing at like Road America would be sick. It would be sick. Arcade, that can all come later, dude. Think about Formula One. Whether you like Formula One right now or not does not matter. They are through a boom period right now that is unheard of. Like Formula One is... I have friends that used to make fun of me in high school for watching Formula One that are huge F1 fans now. I have so many of my friends are casual F1 fans now. Like, it's crazy how popular it is now. And not people who have just watched Drive to Survive. It's just big. No. Let me make my point, RK. I'm sorry, I wasn't there yet. Formula One has got, in my opinion, fucking garbage race control. Garbage. You're allowed to just fucking drive people off. They give 5-second penalties sometimes and don't give 5-second penalties another time. Abu Dhabi 2021. Like the officiating in Formula One is also dog shit. It's borderline unable to watch at some points. Where if you see somebody on your outside, you're allowed to just go and it's their fault somehow. Like, I don't get it. It's awful. Alice, I don't know how you're gonna. I don't know how to tell you this. But I'd still rather watch a Formula 1 race. If you put a gun to my head on any given weekend and it's not a special event, do you want to watch Formula 1 or NASCAR? I'll take Formula 1 100 times out of 100.
19-9. Bike strip deployed by the canyons.
County Oil Patrol.
And it's not because I hate oval racing or anything. I just would rather watch a race that plays out like a race. Not like a fucking game show.
He avoided the spike strip.
19-9.
Nice spike strip. I actually would prefer that. Hate oval racing. A lot of oval racing is you gotta know. It's like drifting. Right? To a point where I think you get the most out of oval racing if you know what you're looking at.
County, he's going 120 plus.
Copy, 30.
Oh my god. I hope that was a spike strip and they just hit it. I think so. Oh, that's what's happened.
31 County, I hit the ditch.
19-31. I have the suspect.
Like racecraft on steroids. It's not even. Well, that's what I mean. Like, there's a lot more going on than what you see on TV.
Spike strip is
Like, even having just done it a little bit in the sim, like saving your equipment and tire management and fuel strategy but stages get rid of that. You just stay out. Maybe do a pit stop.
You've come
And also,
completed
it's
this
like,
event.
it's not everything has to be for everybody too, Pop. I know you're probably going to agree with me on that. Oh my, I can't fucking believe that happened. I hope somebody clipped that. That was wild. Yeah, that's what I mean, Boombox. Like I don't think we're ever going to get a return to tradition of like a genuine 36 race championship. I would be fine if they went back to the chase and then made the last 10 races like a summary of the whole schedule. Like a road course, a short track, a super speedway, and every style of track they go to is in that last 10 races. You know what I mean? So it's like, okay, we'll take the whole schedule, condense it into 10 races. Another thing, too, is like, if only 10 people can win the championship, what the fuck is the point about having 45 cars out there, or 40 cars? I never understood that. Especially when those 30 cars that didn't make it, anytime they see a car that did, just bend over and move out of the way. Like, they're not really racing for anything anymore. Like, I don't know. I get it, and initially I did like it. I was a NASCAR fan of the 2005. Like, I was actively watching races. I'd go to the go-kart track in the morning, then come home and watch the race at night, or in the evening. Like, this is not me speaking from, like, putting myself in other people's shoes, but... Interesting. That's what I'm saying, Roberta. I'd actually rather them cut a 500-mile race into two 250s and run 2 races over the weekend. Think about what IndyCar does.
County, all
It's,
units.
but, like, with stages, I don't even want that. What's the point? Oh, it's... We are trying to kill Dodge.
27 County. Commencing pursuit. Vehicle is a yellow Dodge Viper.
County Local Patrol. 27 in high-speed pursuit. Vehicle is a yellow Dodge Viper.
Yeah, like, the TLDR is they tried to make every race must-see TV, and I think accidentally made every race, like, unwatchable. And if you're out there and you love the modern product and, like, enjoy it for what it is, that's great. This isn't objective, you know? There are, like... some races still are entertaining to watch, but, like, it's not consistent enough for me to be like, oh, it's Sunday.
27 County.
Gotta get the race up.
Dodge Viper GTS.
Copy 27.
Ironically, that's another thing too. Is like, hate watching isn't good either. Like, realistically, if you want things to change, and I know it sucks, stop following the sport. Stop talking about it. Because even if you like constantly bitch about how much it sucks and like this is fucking ass, and like think about WWE in like the 2010s. People sat there all day complaining about how bad it was. But the minute there was competition and people actually just started watching something else, they changed. Also, some people had to go to jail, but hey, you know. Like, hate watching is not going to fix anything. It's still watching, even if you're watching illegally. Death, kill, murder, murder, murder.
High-speed pursuit. Vehicle is a red Dodge Viper.
Oh, how the fuck? He's fighting back.
27 county. Let's blow his tires.
You're so arrested? Like, no way.
I copy 27.
There you go.
27 county.
We got a boogie.
GTS.
Copy 27.
Dude, Pop, I think you're onto something with that idea, honestly. I think you might actually be really onto something, especially with like all the hype around Shane Van Gisbergen. I wouldn't want to see it. 24 hours is too long, but like a 1,000 mile 2-driver road course race, because NASCAR owns IMSA. So I mean, do it on an off weekend for IMSA. Go to like COTA or something. And get a bunch of GT3 drivers to drive with NASCAR Cup drivers. Like the way the 1000 does it, just copy their fucking homework. I think that would be sick.
County, all units. Report received.
No fucking cautions, no stupid bullshit. Just a straight up 1,000 mile or 1,000 kilometer race.
Vehicle is a yellow Dodge Viper.
That's 6 fucking hours.
46 in high-speed pursuit. Vehicle is a yellow Dodge Viper.
It's still an oval racing series and should stay that way. And if you don't like oval racing, it's not for you. That's okay. But it'd be a way to like see some drivers from the sports car world that you've never heard of before. Or like ideally, I know some of you like follow NASCAR and IMSA, but most people don't. You're in jail! Jail! You fucked my wife! All right.
46 count. This boy's done.
Copy 46.
Dude, actually, imagine if the Chicago race was the endurance race. They'll never do it, but it'd be nuts.
46 count. Commencing pursuit. Vehicle is a black Dodge Viper.
It'll never happen, but what if it did?
High-speed pursuit. Vehicle is a black Dodge Viper.
Like, this is already a pretty cockamamie idea, but... Do we get time bonus for arresting people?
46
95.
count. We're code 4 here.
No! What the fuck?
46.
This is... The times are tight for these. Yeah, because you could also just, like, get a really good road course racer and stick him with, like, someone who stinks at road courses. And you'll have a bunch of car numbers up there that weren't there before. Like, if you mandate a driver change, you can only get, like, so many ringers. Like, you're going to have to pull people from different sports.
46 count. Commencing pursuit. Vehicle is a red Dodge Viper.
I don't know. If my brain goes, I would like to watch that as a sim race. That means it would probably be a decent race in real life. Doesn't mean it guarantees it would be. It means it might be. Die. You physically cannot run anymore. Flash, again, with, like, how much overlap there is right now between, like, supercars hype and NASCAR hype, it still sounds crazy, but doesn't sound impossible. Like, do a race on the moon. That's not going to happen in our lifetime.
Great job.
You know what I mean?
Busted all the racers.
But a 1,000-kilometer, 4 to 6 hour race with a mandatory driver change? It's crazy. But, you know? I know my checking account's below the amount. Leave me alone.
You've unlocked the
See, no-
Pursuit Corvette CO6.
Like, why am I so sweaty? I keep forgetting it's 1,000,000 degrees. I'm like, I'm not doing anything. Oh my god, that went really fast, actually. Oh, it took like an hour. The World Racing took longer. I do not watch Whistling Diesel. I've seen the clips, but I'm not watching the video. I'm going to watch one Whistling Diesel video, and I'm going to get nothing but Whistling Diesel videos if I recommend it. Thank you, RK. Someone's watching on mobile. Oh, no, I get the joke. No, I get the joke. Gems. We're in the Gems Bund car. I get it now. I understand. I wish these remixes of these two songs came out. Like, on streaming services and shit. They're on YouTube, but like... Oh! Oh, man. At Dodger Stadium. Didn't they? Wait. What? I don't know, like, in terms of what they're doing, I'm not a NASCAR fan. I don't want to talk about it this long, but we haven't in a while, so it's fine.
I got a speeder here.
When every stream is like, oh, I don't know about NASCAR, I don't like it, it's like annoying, but I don't think this has been brought up in a while. But
Took off like a shot. I'm after him.
everything they're doing now seems to be like, this is interesting. Maybe you can either like it or not like it, but it's like interesting, and oh, the rain tire thing, maybe it doesn't work out, but like, oh, this is interesting what they're doing. Like, it's not like vehemently like, at least to me, like, oh, this sucks, I'm not gonna like it. Maybe some things will be cool, maybe some things won't be.
31 County. He's going
But like a race in Brazil, the race of the Brazil, the Coliseum race, the street race.
County 31. Tow truck en route. ETA 20 minutes.
Bowman Gray. That's just the stadium race in their backyard. That's just the LA race in a much more appropriate location.
27 County. I've located the suspect.
Copy 27.
More Robles. I think they're already going to enough oval tracks, honestly. I would have got jump scared by him anyway.
Sergeant's been advised.
All units stay tuned for a supervisor.
27 County.
You're never going to believe this, Devin. They're bringing the Miatas to Martinsville in real life in the fall, and I can't wait.
54.
There is a 0% chance that goes well, but it might be boring as shit
54.
or the most entertaining thing you've ever seen in your life.
54-9. Let's get another roadblock.
I don't know if anybody here has watched any, like, Wheeling Miata Cup in real life with IMSA. They love hitting each other. They are very, very big proponents of running into each other. They love hitting shit. And they're like, what if we put them on an oval? Like, either they're going to be single file the whole time, or someone's going to fucking blow up. Like, there's no in between for me.
Go to 1 county. He's really moving down there.
Oh, shit. Hello, cool individual. Somewhere. I saw the finish, I think it was from last year, Road Atlanta, where like Gresham Wagner went inside 3 wide, slid the car, door tapped a guy over the line. It was the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh, well, that worked out. And the line is like around the corner. Is it a race knockout or is this a single race? There's going to be about 17 big ones. There's going to be a novel of big ones. Because they're not oval racers either. So you're going to see people drive through each other and not... Oh, yeah, it's a championship. You're going to see people drive through each other and not brake. You're going to see people not lift for wrecks and just pile in. Like, it's going to be a fucking war zone. They are so dumb. I'm so excited. And they're, like, horribly slow and have really low momentum. So it's not like you're just going to drive away from the field. It'll be close and with a lot of bumping. I'm stoked. It'll be like watching idiots with rental carts, but, like, with actual connotations and prizes and stuff on the line. They're racing Miatas at Martinsville in real life at the end of the year. Yeah, pretty much. Not as bad, Carnage, Justice, but yeah, 100%. 100%. I saw somebody in the comments. I was looking the videos up, Devin. Somebody was like, they should go to Daytona and do an oval series. I'm like, no, what you're thinking of are late models. Late models, what you're thinking of. Go support your local short tracks, you fucking imbecile. Don't bring a sports car series and make it an oval series. The one is fun. Daytona in Miatas, they already do that on the road course, and it's basically the same fucking thing. Like, no. 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 Square? That's called Indianapolis. It's going to be a bar brawl. Literally, literally, I think when they start the race tomorrow, they're going to give everybody sticks, and then actually there's no cars. They just beat the shit out of each other with sticks for an hour. I'm in. I've never heard of Coors race trucks in my entire life until today. Car jousting, that has to exist. Like, I think, let me finish this whole thought before someone's like, well, you're talking about me. I think if you watch racing in 2024, for the wrecks, you're a bit sick in the head. You're a little bit warped. And like, because like people, the cars are faster, they're safer, but faster than they've ever been, regardless of what top flight racing series you're watching. That's a dead body. So if you're like, oh, I want to watch GT3s for the crashes. I want to watch NASCAR for the crashes. People are going to get fucking hurt. That's warped. Miatas at Martinsville, they're going so slow. And they're going to door bang and shit, but I don't think anyone's going to like, somebody might like lazy flip over, but I don't think there's going to be like a career-ending crash. You know what I mean? So I think that little warped part of a lot of our minds that it's like, oh, I want to watch them wreck, is going to be satisfied in a safe environment. A safe-ish environment. Oh, I'll keep it a buck. I watch crash compilations on YouTube. I don't want to see anyone get fucking hurt. Like, hurt. Like, oh, my neck hurt the next day a little bit, but I'm fine. Whatever. Like, that sucks, but, like, you'll be fine. I don't want to see someone go to the fucking hospital. Gross. So as soon as I heard about this MX-5 race, I went, incredible. They're going to be constantly hitting each other. Like, even if it's just bumping in the corners and nothing huge, we might get killed here. No, we're fine. I thought the jump was behind us. But even if it's just, like, bumping in the corners and, like, spins and, like, 5-car pileups, it'll all be like at a relatively human and safe speed. Wander!
County. Commencing pursuit. Vehicle is a blue Aston Martin Vanquish.
46 County.
It's like watching hockey for the fights. It was cool for a while, and then you realize, like, all these dudes are getting their brains permanently scrambled.
31 County.
Ah,
Vanquish.
Copy 31.
28 County.
maybe we could see less of that.
County 28. Record unavailable at this time. Will advise
Oh, dude, like, the big wrecks in recent memory, Justice, have all been like, oh my god, he's dead.
Through the roadblock.
Like, Newman's crash
46 County.
was scary. Like, that was not... I didn't watch that and go, fuck yeah! I watched that and went, oh, we just watched a guy die, I think. We just watched somebody die on TV, I'm pretty sure.
54.
I'm glad it's point to point. So they don't really... The cops don't really escalate.
Bumper cars.
The bumper cars! It's gonna be Freedom 500, but a lot of people still have their teeth. And know how to pronounce that's never mind, I'm gonna stop. I said pronounce. My joke fucking backfired on itself immediately. Dude, I will still maintain that watching people who are the best people in the world at a thing is a lot less entertaining than watching the same amount of people who have never done this thing in their life before do that thing. Sim racing is a great example. You guys ever watch, like, sit down and watch Top Split anything? Oval, road. It's almost robotic sometimes. There is good, like, door-to-door hard racing. But, like, Porsche Super Cup, Coke Series, a lot of times they're running single file and all in the same strategy because they're all very close in skill. Think a bunch of morons and getting to do the same thing. There's explosions. Somebody's on fire. There's a car in the stands somehow. It's great. If you gave me the option of watching top split Daytona 500 or bottom split Daytona 500, I'll watch the bottom split twice. I would much rather watch people who are mediocre at a thing all try and be good at a thing than watch people who are extremely good at a thing be extremely good at a thing. The novelty of people being good at the thing wears off very quickly when you realize they're all incredibly crazy and it's so close that it's hard to race.
Copy 19.
19 County. Vehicle accelerating away from me. I'll be in pursuit.
Not always, but...
Requesting backup.
So in real life, you have people who, like, pay drivers and, you know, like, there is more of a skill discrepancy. But in sim racing, it's like, holy shit, it's almost not fun to watch sometimes. Like, perfect example is something that I do with the ESDA. The last 2 seasons we've done a traditional qualifying format, whether it was, like, our pro drivers or open qualifying, and we'll take the top 32 scores from qualifying and head-to-head. After top 32, it's like the same run over and over and over and over and over and over again. This season, we're doing regional qualifiers for the world final. So European drivers against eight against European drivers, Asian drivers against Asian drivers, or from the Asia region. You know what I mean? So you have, like, a couple of drivers that are really good, a couple of drivers that are good, a couple of drivers that are mediocre, and a couple of drivers that maybe need some more practice. I'm going to try something. Go! Yeah! We jumped the roadblock. Nice. And I'm in the wall. But it's made the actual events a lot more fun to watch. Because you'll have somebody that'll, like, it's happened twice now in the Asia Pacific and the European regionals, where somebody has fucked up, went to the loser's bracket, went, I'm going to stop fucking up now, and had a really deep run. I'm going to go grab dinner later, Pop. I may or may not be here when you get back. I don't know, a mix of skill makes things more interesting to watch. Not that it matters, like, if it's for, like, esports or whatever, I want, the best people should be out there. But.
is in play. It's near the marina.
Like, could you... Thank you, Zaya. What's up, dude? 2 years? Breakfast. Could you imagine Latifi if he was in a fast car, how much more fun F1 would have been to watch? Just fucking running into people and shit?
Motor 1 County. He's really moving down there.
The roadblock didn't work. 19-9. Let's set another.
That command has not worked in 3 years.
28 County, in pursuit. Vehicle is a red Aston Martin Vanquish.
Oh my god. Okay. I was like, this is the one place I didn't want to get hit. I should have stayed in the... If you take a shortcut, the helicopters leave you alone, too. Wherever he is, Nick, I just hope he's doing good.
26 County,
Just hope he's having a good day today.
I copy code 6.
Now that he doesn't have a bunch of, like, weirdo 13-year-olds in his Twitter mentions every day.
roadblock is in position.
County all patrol.
I hope he has some peace.
Is in play.
It's like that command hasn't worked in 3 years.
46. I have the subject.
Vehicle drove around the roadblock. 31.
Nightbot has... That command has not worked with Nightbot in 3 or 4 years now.
31.
As soon as it got integrated into Twitch's own UI, the Nightbot version of that command stopped working, and I'm not switching bots for one command. They did take... Yeah.
You're the tournament leader.
Keep it home, Stroll. Like... I liked Latifi because he seemed very honest. Like, he was just like, yeah, I'm out here. I'm not doing too good. I'm doing whatever. Like, Lance doesn't seem as genuine. Like, they're both rich kids with weird French-Canadian accents. But I felt like Latifi was always a bit more... Like, even when he lost his drive, he was like, yeah, maybe F1 wasn't for me. And then went off to go get his business degree or whatever he's doing with his life now. Lance, I feel like he's still trying to fake it until he's not bad, but like he's not a bad driver. But there are better people for that chair. You know what I mean? F1 fans are weird, very fickle fan base. Not the only fickle fan base. They're like. I feel like NASCAR fans are fickle with the sport, where they could be really mad at something, and then the next week the exact opposite thing happens, and they're really mad again. But F1 fans are very fickle with drivers. Where, like, if one driver does bad for 2 races, they're like, get him out of there, fucking piece of shit, stupid idiot, doesn't deserve his seat, fucking piece of garbage. And then, like... in the same year, a driver will get replaced for bad performance. Like, well, he only gave him 6 races. This is bullshit. This isn't fair. You didn't give him enough time. Like,
Wrecker is en route.
sooner rather than later. I still don't think he's, like, to the point of where he shouldn't be in F1. Like, there's better drivers for that seat, but there's no, like, multiple-time world champion line. Oh, my God, we all fucking died. I tried to slow down for the corner. Everybody behind me said, absolutely. Where? Incredible fucking respawn. Oh, we're going to go this way. Hopefully it's a shortcut. Like, I don't even think Sargent should have been... Well, for Carlos, yes. Sargent for Carlos is a good swap. But I don't think, like, Logan is that bad. It's taken him up until, like, now to get there, but... Like, it took him a while, but if you look at his qualifying times and stuff like that, he's not like hilariously off Albon, who everyone is praising as like Thailand Jesus. Like, oh, Albon's incredible, he's so fucking good, and like Logan's times are only like a 10th or 2 off. And Albon has like I fucked up, way more experience. It did take Logan too long, and if you're making me choose between Carlos Sainz and Logan Sargent, I'm gonna go with Carlos. But what am I doing? What's up, Color Shed? Everybody from Color Shed stream. Hello. What's all this then? My name's Aero. I'm gonna stop doing that. I play racing games of all sorts. Sim racing, arcade racing, old and new, and everything in between. We are in the middle of our Hot Pursuit. I don't know how I'm leading. We're in the middle of our Hot Pursuit 2 playthrough right now, which is, I will die on this hill, the best Need for Speed game ever made. And it's the PS2 version, which is the best version, in my opinion. I want to play the other one. I've never played it. But... Ow. If you want to drop a follow, I'd appreciate it. If not, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for supporting Color Shed. If you guys don't know who Color Shed is, YouTube creator who's kind of reaching out into the streaming world right now. If you like retro racing games at all, or racing games period, go check out Color Shed stuff. Or I'll fight you with my fists. Carlos, thanks for the follow. Good taste. Like I'm gonna play Most Wanted 2005 after this. I don't want to have 2 Need for Speed games on the go at the same time. But like tomorrow we're playing Exocross. We're gonna finish Exocross, and then Monday it's the EA WRC Creator Series from Finland in WRC 1 cars, which I've never driven in WRC before. So that should be fun. But I love this game because it's peak of what where the series was at the time. Like, the Underground games are great. I gotta itch my stupid face. What's up, John? Good. Good. No, we've had like 1 trouble race so far, and it wasn't that much of an issue. Tactastic? Tactastic? Tactastic sounds better. Thanks for the follow. I don't know how to read. I'm still learning. Please be patient. I was homeschooled. I don't know anything. It was a joke. I'm making that up. If 3D modeling's so cool, what about 4D modeling? Don't hurt me! Or do that. That's fine. But if you played the PS1 Need for Speeds, this was like the game those always could be. And I was like, damn. Like, when this game came out, I was 9 years old. I had grown up playing High Stakes and Need for Speed 3. And I got this for Christmas and went, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen with my own eyes. Like, this is peak video games. It will never get better than this. I think I've grown a chest hair. I think puberty has begun now. Oh, between the trees! Why did I try that? Like, don't get me wrong, Underground 2, Most Wanted, all those style of games are great. But they're almost you could have called it a different franchise, and they still would have done well. They didn't need to be Need for Speed games. So like I said, this is like the culmination of all those PS1 games done to the more or less best of their ability.
You're the tournament leader.
The track's repeating every once in a while. It's kind of annoying, but... And the sounds could be a lot better, but it was 2002. I don't know what I was expecting. Like, if you've only played Underground and Onward, play this game. The PS2 version specifically. The driving handling on Extreme, I still don't think there's a game out there that I like as much as this game. Autumn Crossing, that's a Nintendo game, right? Like, it's still an arcade game. You don't have to brake very much, but it still slides around and, like, rewards good driving. It's such a good balance. Like, yeah, John, but I'm saying if you don't want to play, what, 6 games, I still think this one is the, like, this is what Need for Speed was about pre-Underground. And it was, again, in my opinion, probably done to the best quality that could possibly have been done in 2002. And again, as somebody who was alive all the way through, like, the PS1 and 64 era, this was a genuine, oh my fucking god, this is what video games are now moment when it was released. This is what they could look like, they could sound like, they could play like. But you don't really get that anymore with, like, new consoles. Like, oh, hey, the load times are gone. But, like, graphically, gameplay-wise, there's, like, those jumps don't really happen anymore. Did my run on Thursday? How'd that go? This a million times out of a million. I don't even really like Hot Pursuit 2010. It's very boring early game. It's fun towards the end, and the multiplayer is great. But the gameplay, like, I was talking about this a bit earlier. I want to actually read Color Shed's thing before I'm stupid. Hot Pursuit 2 is one of the most exciting racing games I've ever played, especially when the police get involved. I like how they scale the police to you. Like, the faster car you drive, the more aggro the cops get. Like, when you're racing, like, just with the Crown Victoria stuff, like, they slam into you and stuff, but, like... Yeah, but I just finished my 100% of GT3 and this. If you were playing high stakes and Gran Turismo 2 and then got a PS2 and got both those games, your little fucking 10-year-old mind would have been blown. Like, I remember getting, like, just playing this game single race over and over and over and over for hours because I couldn't believe that a video game could be this. That's my ass. But, like, Hot Pursuit 2010 is great. It's not a bad video game at all, and I understand why people love it, especially if you were heavily invested in the online. I'm not a big Need for Speed Online person, because it's not racing. If I wanted to play Mario Kart, I would go play Mario Kart. I see why people like it, it just isn't for me. I get really try-hard, and I get really annoyed when I get pit maneuvered in the last corner, but it's Need for Speed, that's what it is. Like, I even tried playing Unbound online. I was like, wow, so they're using meta combos and cutting the track and cheating the whole way. I don't want to play the game like that. It just isn't fun for me. And FS3, I wouldn't be surprised if that's intentional. But the reason I didn't like 2010 a lot is early game, the tracks were too fast. You'd be in like an RX-8 doing 120 miles an hour everywhere. And they were almost boring. It was like a drag race for a minute and a half. But at the end of the game, where you got Lamborghinis and whatever, and you're going actually pretty fast, that's when the game gets fun, single-player-wise. I'm fucking dead. This game has tighter tracks for the slower cars, and faster... Oh, my God! And faster tracks for the faster cars. And it feels very well balanced. SKC Car. Thanks for the follow. I still have my copy of Burnout, not Burnout, I'm reading you now, of Hot Pursuit, or Most Wanted 2012 for PS3, sealed, that I got from Machinima Sports. I signed a contract saying I would produce at least 3 YouTube videos on that game, and then never did, and it's still sitting in its wrapping. I've never played it. But I've heard mixed reviews. Like, at the time, people hated it because it wasn't Most Wanted 2, but now that that sentiment's kind of died down, I've heard, like, people say it sucks, and I've heard people say it's fun, and I've heard people say it's alright, so... I know. I used to be a Machinima Sports partner. I was like the last people who saw. I was like the first wave of people who had good contracts, because they let me out of my contract without asking. I was like, hey, I want to go to GT Channel instead of Machinima. They're like, can we offer you a pay raise? I was like, nope. And they're like, all right.
Roadblock is in place.
Oh, what the fuck am I doing?
County, I'm in the ditch. 28, 31. I have the
I
suspect.
panicked. I was like, I literally, there's literally tools for this, and I'm just choosing not to use them.
54-9. Let's set another roadblock.
Yeah, I think I have my, oh, I didn't even see that. And they're better for it. My favorite thing, John, is if you elude the chase, they're like, we gotta stop, they're gonna kill somebody. Like, you haven't been shooting Stinger missiles at me for the last 15 minutes. Like, what's that gonna do? Tickle? Like, like, what do you think's gonna happen if that missile hits? I'm gonna die. Like, what if it misses? You're gonna kill that family of 4 on their mountain vacation. Like, okay.
Congratulations! You placed first.
I did. Thanks.
19-9. Spike strip.
You've completed this event.
I did. Thanks.
The winner.
Justice. If we kill people, it's fine. Once you kill somebody, that's the pear wiggler for you. All right, we're done that tier. So just to, like, kind of make it so I'm not doing all of one side of racing at one time, I'm doing rows. So I'll do all of these, get to event 14, do all till event 14 for Hot Pursuit. So now I've got these to do. So 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and 21. These are going to get longer now. A lot more of them are going to be championships, race knockouts. I think our days of single race events are gone, so I like that in that blue. It doesn't look really good in a light color in this game. They tried, John. I'm stunned that a Cobra R Mustang is in the same tier of vehicle as this in the game, but sure. The pair really looks like fun. It's in their Teehian. It's a really good movie, John. I really liked it. I like car movies that are fun for car people and fun for movie people. If that makes sense. Because it seems like a lot of the times it's one or the other. Where they make a movie that's like, if you know stuff about racing and cars, that it's like you didn't get anything extra out of it. And it's a really good character. Like, I heard Ferrari was really good. I watched it and went, why are they just having sex the whole time? I watched it on a plane. I felt like a pervert. It's a movie about Enzo Ferrari and how he comes up. I forget what car it was. Right? Does the Emilia... I'm about to say I'm not Italian. That's not true at all. I don't speak Italian. Is that Emilia? No, it's the same thing twice. Emilia, it's a MiG something. I don't know the name of it. But he does it and he finally wins or whatever. And it's a story about that. And I'm pretty sure they're in the factory in the movie. It's like a Hot Pursuit 2. This is the PS2 version. Oh my god, I can't talk. Would you like to buy a vowel? Yes, all of them. Miglia. That race. Why? Yeah, if you played the PC or the GameCube or the Xbox version, it was a totally different game. Some Duolingo. I'm actually, like, my main background is Italian. My no-no right now is up in heaven rolling in his fucking grave. Telling me he didn't make me homemade gnocchi for this. Actually, to a PC last week. I am willing to give the other version a shot. It's not this version. This is, like, to me, is the best Need for Speed game ever made. To this day. There is, like, some nostalgia and some cope there, for sure, but But yeah, I saw it on American Airlines like suggested movies. I was like, oh cool, it's got Adam Driver in it. I'll watch it. They go to the factory and they're like, we need to make a car. He's like, okay, and then he bangs his wife for 20 minutes, and then he goes, I fucked up my wife. She's like, yes, I don't like you. I don't like you either. And then he goes and fucks his mistress for 20 minutes. Like, there is more sex in the Ferrari movie. Like, I don't get it. Like. And then there's other movies. I can't think of one off the top of my head that, like, as a racing fan, you would enjoy, but, like, it's too nerdy. You know what I mean? Like, it's too racing and motorsport and car focused that I don't think, like, it would do well for a casual moviegoer. But Ford versus Ferrari was, like, I liked the characters. I liked the actual, like, acting and, like, character-driven stuff. But everything that had to do with, like, the story being told of the GT40 and what that meant and how Ferrari felt about it, I all thought was super interesting as well. Like, it's a good all-around movie is what I mean to say. I'd watch Korn. Just so you know, you do not have to censor yourself here. I've said fuck probably about 40 times since you've been here. You type the way you want to. Don't let me stop you. But Corno. That's what they call movies with sex in it in Iowa. Yeah, it's a closed circuit. It's a championship, I think. Corno, I agree. I saw Adam Driver, what Alice said, and assumed it was going to be a pun and then didn't get the second part. That was weird. That was weird. Oh. My controller, like, came disconnected there for a second. I didn't steer to the right there. I think my controller literally just died. Yep. Or the game's just, like, totally fucking up here. Hold on. I have a second controller. Worst case scenario. But this controller has worked fine until this second right now. So we'll see if I can just unplug it, plug it back in. I may have just pulled it loose or something. It's been unplugged and plugged back in. It's also a PS1 controller because it's my best quality PlayStation controller that I own. I have a like regular PS2 DualShock, but it's the cord, like the cable is all like scrunched and full of kinks. I've tried to get all the shit out of it, but it doesn't seem to work. For like once I wrap it up and put it back in my my display case, the second I take it back out, it's full of knots and shit again. This one's a lot nicer quality. Shut up! All right, whatever it was is gone. All right, I had a moment there. I was like, no, I paid a lot of money for this controller, and I've like barely used it. I think I just like lightly tugged it out of the PS2. For anybody curious, if you're a nerd, I am playing this on a PlayStation 2. This isn't like a me lying to cover my ass for piracy thing. That's a wall. This is not on an emulator. I don't really like using emulators, not because it's like blasphemous. I just get extra enjoyment out of playing the game on the thing it was made to be played on. A lot of times with emulators too, there's like a 16:9 patch and it just stretches the game out and it looks weird. Or it like looks better than I remember, which makes it look weird to me. Like, I don't know. I realize I'm in the minority on this and I don't care. Knowing I will have a memory card with all of my favorite racing games on it beat 100% gives me great joy. I talk about this all the time, Justice. When I got into YouTube in 2010, you were dunked on for using emulators. Because, like, 64s and PS2s and everything were still fairly inexpensive. An emulator, like when I did my first ever YouTube video, which is F-Zero X, I used Project 64. It didn't run great on my computer. Like, emulators were still coming along. Now, it's like, you'd be stupid. Like, if you want to play Gran Turismo 4, there's like a widescreen 60 frame. Like, there's HD texture packs and shit. Like crazy upscales and things that you can do that don't take a lot of brain power to figure out how to do it. Alice! I remember I tried to emulate Test Drive Eve Destruction probably in 2015. It did not work at all whatsoever, and I've given up on emulators since then. Yeah, you know what I mean, Saturn. I'm talking out of my ass here, dude. GT2, then, let's say. But now, even if you're just like, hey, I just want to play Gran Turismo 4, but I don't have any era hardware. Like, all I want to do is play Gran Turismo 4. Okay, so you got to go out and buy a PlayStation 2. That, if you're lucky, it'll be anywhere between $50 and $100 on average. You could probably find one for cheaper at a yard sale or if you want to troll Facebook Marketplace. But if you want a good quality one right now and not have to wait, probably about $50 to $100 depending on condition and what it is. And that's if it comes with a controller and all the cables that you'll need. If you want to play it in HD, well, you're going to need HD cables for that. My HD Retrovision cables were very expensive. If you don't care about that, then yeah, you can get the basic yellow, white, and red cables. But you'll need an upscaler to play it on a modern TV because they only have HDMI inputs. That's another $30. You're already $130 deep. You don't even have a game yet. The game, Gran Turismo 4, is not worth anything. It is a very popular video game, but people still think it's worth $20 for some reason. So you're like $150 or more deep for one game. One. Stupid. Are you a classic Nintendo fan? Goodbye, wallet. See you later. Oh, I want to play some old Game Boy games. Good fucking luck, bud. Like, so, like, in 2024, with the quality of where emulators are and the fact that you can not only play games exactly like how they ran on the hardware, but better. I'm just weird. I'm just strange. I just like, I like the crunchy pixels and the softness and... Dude, if you want to just, like, let's say today, right? You're like, oh, I remember the N64, but I don't have my N64 anymore. And maybe I'll just, like, find an N64 and pick up a couple games for it. $400, I guarantee it. Even 150 is a little steep. I got this one for 80 a couple years ago, and it needs a laser now. It's not an immediate problem, but there's some games that work fine on my backwards compatible PS3 that just do not read at all on the PS2. So either the technology in the PS3 is just that much better, or the laser is starting to go for the PS2. And I don't know how to solder, so... Summer has been slammed. How was it? No spoilers, just in case anyone cares, but... Three lasers. I don't think it's RIP, but it's definitely on the way out. Like, when I played Midnight Club 3, I don't remember Midnight Club 3's frame rate being that bad. Like, I remember it being pretty bad, But I don't remember, like, 2 cars being in front of you and it running, like, at 2 FPS. Like, it was gnarly. And then I bought Dub Edition Remix, which is, like, the DLC. Oh, no, I know it's supposed to run at 30, but, like, there's... You know how, like, PS2, you get a couple cars in front of you and the frame rate kind of drops a little bit? It was like mud. It was like mud. I put it in the PS3 and everything played fine. Same thing for Dub Edition Remix. Dub Edition Remix literally would not get past the startup screen on my PS2. Ran fine on my PS3.
You're the tournament leader.
So it's been like this for like years though, like 2 or 3 years. I know a guy that does lasers, and I have a. It's gonna sound goofy, but I have an extra PS2 in the other room in case this one ever fully kicks the bucket. I have a Slim, but the disc like tray doesn't stay closed, so I have to tape it. And I'm like, that's not a long-term solution. The 2 consoles I use the most for Let's Plays and streaming are the 360 and the PS2, and I have 2 of each that function. My other 360 functions. The disk drive opens when it feels like it, which is, like, not ideal. So I stopped using it. And now I'm like, oh, I'll get an Xbox 360 Slim, because I didn't know they still made hard drive transfer cables. They're not cheap anymore. I got my current 360 at Value Village, so Goodwill, for 20 bucks. I saw a 360 Slim at the flea market that I normally buy all my games at. It was in the hundreds. I was like, absolutely not. You're crazy. If that's worth the worth, it doesn't matter. I'm not paying that. Absolutely fucking no chance in hell. I'm not paying over $100 for an Xbox 360. If you want to collect PS3 and 360 games, start now, because it's only going to get worse. Xbox One and PS4 games are about to plummet in value, if they haven't already. Once more people start owning the new Xbox and owning the PS5, all the PS4, and even though you can play PS4 games on PS5, people are fucking stupid. HHD, I've seen those. I don't know. Like I said, I like being able to put a disc in the console and have it work exactly like how I remember when I was 10. Like that's just part of the experience. Is it objectively worse? Yes. Like for 64, is having an EverDrive and an SD card with all the ROMs of games I could ever want, so they play exactly like how a cartridge would play, better? Yes. Do I want the cartridge to put on my shelf and go, I own that? Also, yes. For £2. Yeah, they're going to start going up in value, though. I remember when, like, good 360 games were, like, $9.99, and now I'm starting to see some for, like, $19.99, $25. Like, Import Tuner Challenge is a bit rare, and I thought it was, like, 30 or 40 bucks. Apparently, it's, like, 80 now. Like, it's getting expensive. But just judging off of, like, other retro console trends... for 160. Dude... It's crazy what people want for retro stuff now. That's a steal. I would never. Yeah, again, like I'll never tell people like you're bad for using emulators or EverDrives or whatever. It's just like I don't know. I like collecting. It's fun. That's a hobby to me, and it's part of the fun. Like collecting games is the enjoyment I get out of video games now. Or part of the enjoyment I get out of video games now. Yes, I could go on eBay and get whatever game I want for whatever price I want, but going to yard sales and flea markets and retro stores and Goodwill and looking and finding a deal finally, or finding a weird a weird piece of peripheral you've never seen before. Like, that's fun. I get fun out of that. Like, I go to the flea market all the time on Sundays. I don't go as much as I used to. Do I buy something every time? No, but I always check and see what they've got. And like me and Alice went when Alice visited, and I didn't get anything, and Alice bought a bunch of shit. Yeah, and I mean, retro game stores and flea markets got wise, too. Like, I remember I used to go to a pawn shop where I grew up, and I bought every single Tokyo Extreme Racer game for the PS2 for $1 because they assumed it was a sports game. That would never happen anymore. Like, generic buy and sell people have gotten wise to the value of video games. And it's harder to find a deal now. Roll for me. True. A lot of times, too, like, in my experience, playing a game on a higher resolution just makes all the edges look worse. And, like, it makes it look jagged and rough. And it looks older than it is. Like, granted, this isn't perfect either, but... retro stuff. If you want to collect Nintendo anything, you need to be a fucking millionaire. It's bananas. If it has a Nintendo logo on it, no matter how, even if it's a sports game, it is at least $15. Hey, remember that NHL game that came out for the Super Nintendo? You got $40 lying around? Like, it's wild. During the Streamathon last year, we were doing something where I would boot up a Mario Party game and set all the computers to easy, set all, like, myself to a computer, and we would bet channel points on who we think would win. And as a joke, I was like, well, what if I bought a Mario Party and we could do this on a physical console? The only one that I own is I found it, is Mario Party 7. And that doesn't do CPUs. You could do it on an emulator because there's a patch. But I was like, oh, maybe I'll buy, like, Mario Party 2 or 3 for the 64. No. No. You don't even want to know. I am a big F-Zero fan. At least for consoles. I haven't played the handheld games. I'd like to fix that one day. But I love F-Zero for console. So I wanted to own every console game my whole life. And I've never owned any of them as a child. They were all either... like, I wanted other games, or my friend owned them, or I only rented. So I bought F-Zero GX, really good quality, for about... I mean, Alice, you can back me up on this when I get to the second half of the story. I think, like, 80, 60 or $70 Canadian for a GameCube game that has Nintendo on it. It's up there, but that wasn't... it's something I wanted. You know what I mean? I could justify it. It was something I wanted to have. It wasn't, like, sealed or anything. It was just in the box. Like, that's all I wanted. F-Zero GX now, at the exact same flea market, is $160. Crazy. Like... Smash Bros, $150. Like, if they were rare game, well, I guess they are rare in the sense of people who own them aren't getting rid of them. But, like, I don't know. I feel like if you go on eBay right now, there's probably a ton of Super Mario 64 cartridges, but they're all like $100. Like, people just go, oh, it's old and it has the Nintendo logo on it. This must be worth a small fortune. Especially handheld stuff. It's crazy what they fucking want for, like, old... like, if you're a Pokemon fan, I'm so sorry. That's a wall. Yeah, like, Cubivore's price actually makes sense. 160. Dude, like, console prices boggle my mind now. Another thing that I'd love to just own is a Atomic Purple N64. No. Unless I just find one, like, out in the blue. Like at somebody's grandma's yard sale, I don't think I'm gonna buy one of those. I don't think I'm gonna ever own one of those, unless I get a Japanese one just to like have. Like, do I buy games with the intention of never playing them? Absolutely, but like I have 2 Japanese copies of F-Zero that I have no intentions of ever playing. My fucking nose. I have like one hair that keeps tickling my fucking schnoz, dude. Like I have the Famicom version of F-Zero in box because it looks cool, and I have the Japanese version of F-Zero X because it was $20. I'm never gonna play those. Those will sit on my shelf forever until I sell them or die. But holy fuck. They're not, I don't know. I have like a beard trimmer, Justice, and I was in the mirror today about to shave, like side shave my head. I had the thing in my fucking hand, and I was like, I'm just gonna do it, just gonna do it. Like, no. No. Not at home. I might do it, but I'm not gonna do it myself. How dare you? You know my coffee's cold. I make coffee every day and then never finish it. Oh! I'm done. Yeah, I'll do that tonight. I have a mason jar that whenever I make coffee, I make like 6 cups. I'll drink whatever I want in the day and then put whatever's left over in a mason jar, and the next day I'll just make iced coffee with it. Add a little water and then put like ice cubes and flavor.
You're the tournament leader.
Yay! You know, with how hard F-Zero was, I'm fine if this game is just like reminiscing and having fun. This has been a very chill experience. I'm stoked to like... I'm going to figure that out this week. Whether we're going to do GTA on next Saturday or next Sunday or not. So tomorrow, again, for those who missed it, we're not doing Gombles tomorrow because the Exocross stream got canceled, which was me just being lazy. And it was really hot and my internet was being stupid. I will go this way. So we're going to finish Exocross tomorrow. And then Monday, we're doing WRC. I was going to do Exocross and WRC on Monday, but with how hot it's been, I don't think I want to be on the wheel that long. So we'll do Gombles another time. It's not something I want to do every week anyway. Tomorrow, if like getting all diamonds in Exocross doesn't take long, we'll end up doing a Mario Party or something. Oh! That could have been really bad. Oh my god. we brought it back from the brink there. Holy shit. Kelp, you know stuff about networking, right? I expect you to be a genius, but you might know more than me, is what I'm saying. So, right now, my modem and my network are on DOCSIS 3.0, and my service provider is now moving to DOCSIS 3.1, and they're going to send me a modem. Like, I might still end up buying my own, but they're going to send me a modem. I don't know when this is happening. They said this will happen in the next couple of months. That's not going to make things worse, right? I would imagine it would make things better. Oh my god, oh my god. Like, I don't think they're going to be able to offer us any faster plans, at least not right away. If you don't know, you don't know. That's fine. But I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Okay, that's fair. On a less related note, the LZ thing, XDDDDDDDD. Corniest fucking marketing stunt that I've ever seen in my life. I still like everybody involved, but man, that sucked. That was stupid. So here's the thing, Toops. I've had my own modem for a long time. So they're upgrading me to 3.1, and this is a 3.0 modem, so it's not compatible. So they're just sending me a modem for free. Like, it's still a rental, I'm just going to not pay for it. Yeah, they're just changing a lot of the format, weirdo. And everything they are changing does sound cool. Just the whole way they did it was stupid. Yeah, they're like, hey, the modem you currently own is the DOCSIS 3.0. We should let you know within the coming months we'll be switching our entire network to 3.1. We are going to be sending you a modem at no cost to you. And your modem fee per month will remain $0. Is your address still correct? Which, if I'm paying for the fucking internet, I would imagine the address is still correct. But whatever. So, a new modem will show up to my door one day. So I think right now the service they have to offer includes 3.0 and 3.1. So I'm hoping, because the highest speeds you can get with 3.1 are 10 gigs down, 2 gigs up, or something crazy like that. So I'm hoping they upgrade the internet plans when everybody's on better modems. Because even if my upload speed is a little crazy, if it's that high, it won't affect a 6,000 kilobits a second stream, you would think. Probably have to use Rogers. Yeah. You're right. Correct. I'm with start.ca now, and they're like a TELUS/Kudo company. But the lines to my house are Bell and Rogers. That's it. And any company you go with them other than that are like a reseller. I switched to start.ca because their customer service was better and the prices were slightly cheaper. But yeah, I called Rogers like once a month for 2 years. And they never fixed it. Or they could never figure out what it was. To be fair, is it exclusively Twitch, like a streamer problem? And not something that anybody who's using the internet just to watch Netflix and browse Facebook would have ever noticed. So they're like, oh, and like they don't train their customer service people properly. It's not their fault. They get trained to tell people to turn their internet on and off. That's it. They don't get trained to deal with like actual problems. But at least the people at start.ca will be like, yeah, fuck, dude, I don't know. I'll transfer you to somebody else. They don't like just, oh my god, there is a way to go through the plane. How? I want to go on the plane. They use way more shortcuts on harder difficulties. Or the later game, sorry. But I'm hoping, and this is just me like theorizing. They haven't said anything. That they're installing TELUS lines to my property company, my townhouse thingy, which means I won't have to use the Rogers lines anymore. I could use Bell, and Bell next door have like the houses, like the individual houses across the street, have wicked fucking plans for very minimal amounts of money. For like $80 a month, there's 1 gig down, 1 gig up fiber. Because I live in townhouses, they don't offer it here. Literally across the street. In theory, I could dig a hole and plug into somebody's basement. But no. No. So, I'm hoping, after about 10 years of living in this house, this solves that problem. I think it is specific to the reverse layout. But some of these shortcuts of the reverse layout aren't shortcuts. They're like the longer way around. Like, why would I go to the left there? Thank you, Kami. Very cool. Hands are so sweaty. It's so hot in here. Reimagine. Again, I don't think that's by accident. I think that's very by design, because there's a couple that are very familiar to NFS3.
The winner! You're the tournament
Uno
leader.
mas. Oh, did I go not save? I think I went. I thought I went save, but okay, that's fine. Could have sworn I clicked save there, but okay. Whatever you say, video game. Is it funny? No. Thought we were gonna get a fever for the flavor there. You got the power! What a uchi! People want the flavor for your coochie! It's about pussy. Oh, you don't know about late apexes, you fool! Yeah, the only solution to my internet foibles is to move. And, I'm not doing that anytime soon. Me and my roommate were talking about it. I've been in this house probably about 10 years now. That's crazy. I hate that. I hate that. I want to be out of this house by 2025, I think. Whether it's all three of us in a different house or in my own place, which would be nice. I want to be out of this house by 2025. Five, not one. Yeah, I want to time travel back. Honestly, like, we were thinking of moving in 2020 and 2021. We should have, because rent prices, that's right before they, like, exploded. I mean, there's a few here, too, but it depends on where you live and, like, what area of the country you live in. There's a corner there, and I just... Over the crest and on the wood, the car does not turn. You got 3 laps, right? Yeah. It's fine. Everything's fine. My thumb's starting to hurt. Good old GT3 callus is coming back. That took like a month to go away. I held the X button down for so long on Gran Turismo 3 for the PlayStation 2 that I got a callus on my thumb, and it did not go away for months. Or at least a month and a half. I was getting worried. Like, it doesn't hurt or anything, but is this normal? Oh my god, this game's so sick. Again, you can play this on normal steering and normal handling, and it's not this sketchy. But it's so fun because it is this sketchy. Kelp, I think if we end up 100%ing GT4, I'm going to use the wheel for the longer races. I don't know how. Like, I'm going to have to run, like, HDMI extension cables and stuff so I can hook up my Logitech wheel to my desk. But I think it'd be more fun to do the endurance races on a wheel than it would be to do on a controller. Like, the 24 hours of Le Mans on a controller is going to be boring as shit. But doing it on a wheel, at least you're a little bit more physically engaged. Yeah, the whole reason I brought all this up is I'm going to double check and see if I can get GTA 3 to work properly on the Steam version, and if not, then I will snag a PS2 copy. I saw some on eBay last night for like 20 bucks. So I imagine at the flea market or at the game store, they're probably like $10 on a wheel. I mean, in GT4, it's fine. The force feedback's not crazy in GT4, and like, you're gonna win the race. So if I crash or whatever, it's like, that sucks, tee-hee-hee, and then just continue. I was just talking to our good friend Punju, who's doing the 24 Hours of Road America right now in iRacing. Shout out to Punju. He's the one that invited me out and puts on the EA Creator Series, so genuinely big shouts out to him. Probably where we're going after this, depending on who's streaming. But he's like, you don't want to do the Nürburgring 24? I'm like, I'd rather cut my arms off. I would rather slice off my arms. Imagine, right? You have teammates, and it's a Nürburgring, so you have like between 2 and 5 probably teammates. And you're driving, and you guys are doing well, and you lose focus for a second. And it's not, ooh, I ran a little bit wide, or ooh, I missed the corner by a little bit. You're in a fucking guardrail, and your race is over. I can't do that. I wouldn't be able to, like, mentally cope with that if I was the one to make that mistake. I wouldn't be able to explain to the team, like, hey, I looked at chat for a second and fenced it, and we had to spend 20 minutes in the pits, and we lost the lead. Like, I'd quit sim racing on the spot. So, no. I love the Nürburgring. I love hot lapping there. I love shorter like races there, but no, I'm not built for it. Fucking Jombles won today, didn't he? Jam Bam, thank you, ma'am. What a fuck, dude. I don't know what's a cooler Jimmy Broadbent fact. The fact that he's just genuinely a real-life racing driver now, or if because he nutted at a lady. Which, thank you, Nick Nya, by the way. Asshole. You really be a piece of work. Together? That'd be cool. Like, actively just trading. I'm sure that's how people did it when they were kids. Dude, Nick's a real fucking piece of work. I'm being sarcastic, but like kind of. So Jimmy and his girlfriend, Annie, are with child. And I brought that up on stream a couple weeks ago and made a big joke of like, I can't believe, congratulations, you nutted in a lady. I guess the virgin protecting gloves didn't work well enough, blah, 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 blah. I made a bunch of jokes about it. And then right after, I'm like, hey, just in case you see this, congratulations. I'm really happy for both of you.
Congratulations.
Like
You
an
have just
actual,
won the Ford versus Ferrari showdown.
like,
You set a new course
hey,
record.
congrats. I'm like, congratulations on the next step of your life, the next step of your journey. I couldn't be happier for both of you. Nick clips it and cuts out the end and posts it to Broadbent's Discord. So Broadbent just sees me going, you came in vagina. Ooh, ooh. like he knows I'm an idiot, but like, holy fuck, dude. Like, I'm not actually mad about it, but like, it is very funny. But I'm like, you could have left in the like genuine compliment and like well-wishing at the end. You could have left that in there, you know? And to make me look like a bastard. I know I wasn't the only one to make the joke either, but like, damn. Yeah, but we're friends. I figure I have a higher expectation. Oh, well, there's Chad. There's a wall there. I was like, why is nobody going this way? I found out why nobody was going that way. Yeah, these are going to start taking longer now. They're going to be like championships and shit. That's fine. The wall of the snozberries do taste like snozberries, as it turns out. What I do? You know what you did? Fucking clipped me, sent it to Jimmy, and cut out the heartfelt part at the end? You know what you fucking did. Trying to make me seem like a goblin? Shit pisser. Nick, I sit when I pee, nya. I also sit when I pee. That was a self-report. I started using a bathroom break as an excuse to go on my phone, and now it's just second nature. In public, I'm not sitting down. I'm gonna use a urinal and get in and get gone, you know? At home, I'm taking my time. I'm scrolling not Facebook, but YouTube or whatever. Especially when I just wake up, I don't even want to be vertical. I'm sitting down. Yeah, Nick, I like usually when I get tags from Jimmy's Discord, I just assume they're like, hey, I'm going live, or like something that it doesn't concern me. And I checked that time. I went, wait, what the fuck? And I watched the clip, and I was like, oh, this is funny. But he left in the end part, right? 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 No. And then Jimmy replied, I forget what it was with. It was like, yo, like, what the hell? Ha ha ha. I was like, oh, no. No, I actually said something nice there, I promise. I said it after all the unhinged stupid shit, but... It was funny, Nick. Just giving you shit. No! Shit! 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 I was trying to have fun. Someone call Federico Scarifo. I don't think Ferraris are made to do what I just tried to do with it. The F-50 is rowdy in this game. The NFS version of the F-50 is genuinely a handful. It's very fun to drive. It does not want to take corners at all. It's not interested. I think this is the only song I don't like in the soundtrack, and I don't like it because I've heard it 100 times. It sounds like Great Value Kid Rock, and that's saying something. Because Kid Rock, minus that one song, is Great Value Kid Rock. Ooh! Me at karaoke, like, I keep it coming with the ooh! I keep it coming with the ooh!
He's pulling his cock out! Well done. You have just won the Ferrari 360 Sprint.
What's up, Logix?
You've got the best
On
time
a-
for this track.
No friends, Kid Rock. That's a Canadian joke. How you doing? I'm all right. I'm really hot. Temperature. It's very warm. It's getting better now, but
Get your hand off my penis!
I genuinely did not want to get out of bed today, not for any like bad brain reasons, just because it was 40 fucking degrees Celsius. I was like, ugh, it's air conditioned in here. I do not have an air conditioner in the basement yet.
Get your hand off my penis!
Is Follow Me forgivable? I haven't driven the BMW yet. Dude in that blue. Like, I like Follow Me, but like, is it that much better? Come to America. 2 weeks. I get to do my funny Borat joke over the border again. And that is whenever I cross the border, I get like past the border checkpoint, and as soon as I'm out of earshot, I start going, "Hello, I am in America. I'm here to sex your women's and shit in your toilets. If there's party to be makings, have some noise." This big bulbous fuck beast. I should have turned left there. I just wanted to see what was up there. Yeah, I think hearing "Keep It Coming" on this game was so jarring because the only other Uncle Kracker songs I've ever heard were like slow jams, like adult contemporary. Hearing a guy do rap rock and then "Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. My dick kind of looked like a Tootsie Roll and drift away. Oh, take it away." That's the same guy? Play Wreckfest with chat. I'm gonna give the second one the good college try. I never got into the first one, not because it was a bad game. Like, I can't get into just multiplayer games now. Like, I realized there was a single player for Wreckfest. It wasn't a whole lot from what I remember. It was just kind of there. Like, I loved Flatout. I loved the first 2 Flatout games to death. I will be playing Flatout on this stream at some point. But early game Wreckfest was just like, car. I played it online a few times, and it was a blast. But my favorite thing was running into people who were sweating. And that said, the only way you could beat me is by dirty driving. I'm like, dude, I was 5 seconds a lap quicker than you, but okay, whatever. Like, I remember, I think that was streamed that one day that happened. It was one of the funniest interactions I've had in video games in my life. Hey, you know that game that's about being a demolition derby game? Yeah, you run into people. Hey, you played that baseball game and you hit the ball with the bat. Fuck you, idiot. All right. So yeah, maybe with the second one, I'll give it the old... Hello, 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 hello. I'll give it the old college try. Ow. I mean, I don't know. Like, I generally don't play video games like regular people anymore. There is no game in my collection that I can recall that I pick up, play for half an hour, and then put it down. I either play it for 6 hours or don't touch it. And even then, like, the last time I think I played games in my spare time, not on stream, was F-Zero 99. Which I still want to, like, play more of. I haven't touched it in a couple updates now. They raised the level cap, so, like, I'm barely max level now. I'm, like, nowhere near max level now is what I meant to say. Horrible Tet. Speaking of which, I think my student loan payment went in today. Trying to wreck people. Like, Wreckfest with your friends is perfect. I played one time with randoms, and the randoms were like, fuck you, you're garbage, oh, you just have to wreck people. They have their own term for it and everything. You're just a wrecker. Like, the game is not called Race Fest, you fucking imbecile. You troglodyte. That is the whole point of the game. We are literally on a track that doubles back on itself, so you run into people. Get a job. Like go play something else if you want very clean door-to-door racing. Go play Gran Turismo. Go play with yourself. I don't know. Like, that's the whole point. But when you start, like, dooring each other and, like, shoving people wide on corner exits, like, not ruining their race, but hitting each other, that's the good stuff. That's fun. Like, when we played with Traction with the 6 of us, that was a blast. That was a ton of fun. I'd still like to do that with, like, other streamers one day. Do, like, a 16-race championship or something ridiculous where it takes, like, 2 or 3 hours. But, yeah, Kami, surprisingly, I got rid of that. I still have to send them an email. Well, I could ask for permission or beg for forgiveness. Oh, we're going to be here a while. It's an 8-race GP. We are going to be here a while. Seven drifts. Dude, I can't do fucking open lobbies anymore. I don't mind going online and, like, doing a ranked race or whatever, and people get into the same race as me. Wreckfest would be a lot easier. To people who only stream, like, open lobbies with their viewers, like, kudos. I can't do it anymore. Yes, I love playing the game that I sat down to play for 45 minutes and then spending the other 5 hours troubleshooting things and not doing anything. And when the game is working, have people either focus me or wait up to hit me or... no. The Aceto server is either dead or about to die. It's a yearly charge, and Ian was just like, hey, do you want to still pay? You want to keep paying for this? And I was like, no, I don't. I think there is a way to, like, put up a temporary server for, like, a day, but the 24/7 servers are dead now. I just didn't want to pay for it anymore. Ian was like, I don't use this at all anymore. I'm not paying for it. So last year, I sent him a year's worth of money for it, and then this year, he's like, hey, I'm not paying for it again. I'm like, oh, I'm not paying for it either. He goes, do we just get rid of it? I'm like, yeah. I know the website. If I ever want to get it again, I can just get it again. To pay my favorite thing, my ultra special favorite thing for AC Aceto, like, open lobbies was if finally getting comfortable at a track and then having everybody tell me to change the track, or being, hey, this is what we're going to do today. We're doing drifting at Ebizu. And then, like, 45 minutes in, people are asking for the track to change. Or saying, hey, I like the car pack you're drifting, but I can't drive it. Can you add one car from this pack? Like, nobody was ever just fucking happy. But the worst thing is watching everybody in chat drive so the chat's dead. Or, like, I would pull over to take a break so nobody else would be driving. But as soon as I go back out, everybody else follows me out. Nobody wants to lead for me, but everybody wants to chase. Like, it doesn't feel like I'm joining a lobby and just having fun with some friends. It feels like weird. The money, no, I could afford it, Tony. It wasn't the money. Like, it wasn't like, oh, no, this is too expensive. I can't afford it anymore. It was the principle of the matter. I'm like, I'm not going to use this. Well, I might use it like once a year, and if I need a server for a day, surely we could just like join another one that's public, or there's ways to like put up a server as long as you're in it, like. Let's see. Yeah, some of them are tricky, Weasel. What up, Beth? They get me, like, the streams sucked. I wasn't having fun. Like, why would I want to do that again? Like, the chat was dead. The view count was low. I didn't end up actually driving that much. I'm still, like, heavily involved in AC. Obviously, we're doing ESDA this season, and I've got another drift commentary thing that might be coming up soon that I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about. Just wasn't having fun with it anymore, man. I still, like, boot it up every once in a while. I still love English Town. Like, if I just want to drift for 15 minutes, I'll boot up English Town, but Kelp, I think some people have that. Like, I think Jack set that up. Like, he bought an old, like, tower for $20, set it up in the corner of his room, and that's how he was running his servers, was local. So, yes, they were 24/7, but he wasn't in a server farm. He was the server farm. I don't know, like playing games with chat is something I would like to do more often, but at the same time, if I'm playing games with chat, there's nobody in chat. Everybody's busy playing the game. So chat's dead. I guarantee you can, Kelp. My old laptop that's falling apart can probably run it. I think it's more internet than hardware. So I think he bought like a really shitty like HP desktop. I got the weirdest text the other day, speaking of that. I had a friend of mine, we haven't spoken in years. Not because, like, of anything toxic, just two different people living in two different cities. Hey, we should stream together sometime.
Round of knockout competition.
No? Oh, why not? Well, what would we play? Oh, I don't know, like Call of Duty or something? I'm like, oh, so, like, something I don't play on streams. Okay. Outrun 2? No, because I want to get a copy of it, and it's expensive. It's $1 million. That's coast to coast, right? I'd like to. That's another game that, like, I'll buy it eventually. Actually, no, I saw one for Xbox. It was like $300. I don't know. There's too many times, like when I was doing Traction, basically we were only doing like, hey, join the server, let's drift together streams most of the time. And most of the time they were nightmares to run. But they were 2 hours, so it's like, I'm picking these cars, these tracks. If you guys get bored, tough, go somewhere else. And I was getting paid to be there, so if the stream did shitty numbers, I didn't care. But, like, I had the thought today, I'm like, well, I kind of want to play Mario Kart on stream, like, ranked. I was like, why not play with viewers? I'm like, 'cause the chat will not be active. People will, like, chat in between races, maybe, but that's kind of it. Can't link the course. Like, yeah. There are, I won't say names either, but there's a lot of people on Twitch that run open lobbies like every day, but I don't particularly like their on-screen personalities. I don't know if they're bad people. They're just like not people I'd want to hang out with, you know? Like I'm loud and annoying, and if I'm like, wow, that guy's loud and annoying, like, I'm not talking about anybody in specific or whatever, but also just get bored. Like, if I'm not in the lobby, I'm bored watching. Today, what I miss? Oh, nothing. We're talking about, Tony had said, why don't you do Wreckfest with viewers? And I'm like, I don't really like doing streams with viewers anymore. 'Cause when we were doing AC stuff and whatever, I would just get bored. Like, some people, like, their community thrives on that, and, like, they have fun, and it's great. Like, I wasn't enjoying it towards the end, so why do it? Like I said, when Wreckfest 2 comes out, sure. And I think it's something that I should do more often, but only a few people at a time. That was also during the Streamathon, Alice, so I didn't particularly give a fuck. Like, there could be 10 people here. It doesn't matter. I've got 50 hours on this goddamn counter. I don't really give a shit what the viewers are. Or if the chat's quiet or whatever, you know? I don't know. Like, the long and short of it is I don't want to deal with mod content in a let's all do this together setting ever again. But I don't know. I've thought about doing, like, hey, I'm going to join the ESDA public server for the stream. That's what I'm going to do today. And if we get bored, like, I could just go to a different server. And also, like, this is exclusively a Seto problem. The Twitch community was either very quiet or kind of just... I don't know what the word I'm looking for here is. But most people would come in and just go ! server and then never chat again.
You've qualified for the next round of knockout competition.
Or just talk about what wheel you owned. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't a fun back and forth. Like, we weren't having conversations and talking about whatever, like video games or current events or racing or whatever. It's just, what kind of wheel do you have? The wheel doesn't really make a difference, dude. Oh, blah, 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 blah. What rotation do you use? It's like, just go drift. You're overthinking it. Just go drive. It's not that hard once you put the work in. If it's something you want to do, you'll just put your balls in a vice and learn. Well, I need a wheel. Blah, 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 blah. It was the same 3 conversations every day, every time there was a new person that was here. And whenever that new person would hang out, if I played anything that wasn't a Seto, they would never come back. It's kind of the reason I don't do a lot of iRacing either. But I actually enjoy playing iRacing more so than just driving around in a Seto. I did it to plane. Oh, dude, there was people, like, this is my favorite fucking person. We drive, like, WDT. Which is a pretty common, like, streetcar pack, like, and people were like, yeah, I just need to fix the tune on this car. I can't drive because of the tune. I'm like, no, it's not the tune. They're like, oh, what setup do you have on your car? I'm like, I dropped the rear tire pressure 2 clicks and changed the gearing. Like, these are the most out-of-the-box, ready-to-go drift cars in the entire game. Oh, yeah, I can't keep up because of the tune. Like, I don't know. I don't want, like, shit-talk a whole community because it's not everybody, but it was pretty common. It was like when I was doing a lot of Forza Horizon, people would just come in and be like, can I join? I'm like, no, I'm playing by myself. Like, all right, and they would leave. Like, it gives you this false sense of community that's not actually true, you know? Even with iRacing, people 99% of the time are watching you to watch you race. So whether they give a shit if you play another game or not is another story, but... Kami did the thing. And yeah, I don't know, like again, if for whatever reason somebody's watching this and their chest is getting all puffed out because they're like, oh, he's talking about me. He thinks I'm a piece of shit. No, do whatever you want to do, whatever makes you happy. I wasn't happy doing it, so that's why I stopped. It's not that complicated. Significant drop off. So I started out, I don't know if you're here for the whole like lore arc slushy, but I started off as a Forza Motorsport and Horizon streamer. In 2015, I tried to play iRacing. People hated it. Hated it. Like, I would average about 20 to 25 viewers a stream, and then if I did iRacing, I'd get 6. Like people did not fuck with it. Like, I tried to play any game that didn't have cars in it, 3. Which is like, whatever, but the chat is not moving. For real, you piss loud as fuck. So I stopped doing one thing. I found like a Venn diagram. I'm like, okay, well, what do all these people have in common? Oh, they like driving and racing games. Why don't I do driving and racing games? Yes, there are some streams that don't do as well as others now. Like the mid-afternoon Monday rally streams are a little bit lower on the viewer count, but now that I do a little bit of everything, the growth is a lot slower, but I feel like if somebody follows a raid and kind of sticks around, you're like, oh, okay. I get what you're about. You know what I mean? I don't ever want to put myself in a box again. That's awesome. I love my life. I figured it'd be an invisible wall on both sides there. No, not at all. Great. I also didn't realize I was picking this for like a gauntlet championship. I would have picked something else. I only wanted to drive it once. Oh, fuck yeah, Flash, it is, absolutely. And also, I'm not reading chat for 60% of it. Watch the game, not the streamer. Sort of. So I think there are people who do iRacing or GT7 or one game that do get a lot of people who enjoy them as a person, but they don't. Sim racing's kind of weird, where there could be people that are into sim racing that aren't really into video games. You know, so if you're like, hey, I'll even just use GT7. I'm going to do, you know, GT4. Or like a Let's Play of an older Gran Turismo game. They're not really interested because it's not the current new thing that they're playing. Have no interest in? Not that I can think of, but I'm sure. Like Forza, I'll never play Forza again, unless it's an older one. I have no interest in the new franchise at all, and I don't want to support them. I hope the people working on it are well paid and well fed, but I'm not contributing to that fucking
Knockout competition.
feedback loop of garbage anymore. But I mean, I like I'm guilty of it too. You know, I'm not like calling people out and saying like it's anything inherently bad. It's just the way things work sometimes. Like when Ryan's playing Mega Man, I show up, I say hi, and I'm like, I don't really know what the fuck's going on. And I'll dip. I'll watch the dude play NASCAR 2005 for fucking 4 hours, but when he's doing like Pokemon or Mega Man, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I have no idea. Daddy's lost. You know? Like, so I think a lot of that with iRacing, because a lot of the viewers are also, I don't know if you've noticed, or it's like this for GT7, a lot of big iRacing channels, you go in and they have a ton of viewers, like over 100, and there's like maybe 10 people active in chat. I think a lot of people with iRacing just watch the stream. You know, they are invested in the streamer and they want to see how the streamer does and reacts to things and whatever, but that's something that is, I mean, talk to Ian, like Chevette, about that. He was complaining about that in with iRacing streams 10 years ago. Ow. Ow, ow. Ow, 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 my legs. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Same thing to GT7. I was going to say, the only person I watch for GT7 is Cyrus. And it seems like I don't really look at his view counts when I'm there, because it's my buddy. I don't really give a shit what his views are. As long as he's having fun, I'm having fun. It seems like he's always trying to hold a decent conversation, but Racing Lagoon on Duck Station. I'd like to give that a go eventually, but it's so like far out of my radar. Why? Why would you be dead for that? I'm trying to think. That's a good question, though. Probably like full playthroughs of like NASCAR games. Like a season, but like what Ryan does, no, I don't think I could ever do that. I don't know, Chad, I bitch a lot. Have I ever said like, yeah, I'm not fucking touching that game, other than Forza, but like Forza's less like, ow, is less the game bad and more like I don't want to support the community anymore. If I played Racing Lagoon, I would play it as if it was on real hardware. I'm not using save states or anything. No. I'm not anti-emulator. I don't know how many times I gotta say this. I use an emulator for Gombles all the time. I would just rather play it on hardware if it's possible. If it's feasible and makes sense. Racing Lagoon is not feasible and does not make sense. It would cost me more money and time to get a disc drive, which I don't have, and DVDs, and find a way for the burnt disc to work. Just fucking play an emulator. I'm not going to play it as if it's on an emulator, though. Like, I'm going to pretend it's on a console and not use, like, save states and whatever. Barring, I forget what emulator it was, but the memory card function wasn't working, so I was using save states as a memory card. That's different. Like, when I'm done, I'm save state, and then the next time I played the game, I would load that save state up. I guess TXR is up there, too. Like, I want to play through 3 because I started it before and then never finished it. But I got really bored when I played TXR 3 by myself. Playing it on stream would make it a lot more interesting, I think. Because like, if I get bored, we could just start bullshitting about nothing. Shit, I'm not going to. I'm gonna play if I play it, I'm gonna play it how it was intended to be played. I had Road Trip Adventure. I finally got Road Trip Adventure. I played it long enough to see if it worked, and then I haven't touched it since, and I've never played a Choroku game in my whole life. Yeah, I don't know. Saturn, I'm really thinking about it. There's games that, like, anything I've ever Let's Played before, I'm never playing again, probably, unless there's, like, some sort of real big reason to. Like a challenge run or something like that, you know what I mean? And there's definitely franchises that, like, I have less interest in, but... I mean, like, Weasel for, like, a season, and I'm not doing 100% races. But again, like, the interest for that compared to the other 15 different things I want to do is, like... It's not a no, it's just like, dude, there's, like, 17 other things I want to do. Like, Fallout New Vegas. To be fair, I needed a kick in the ass to play Fallout New Vegas. Also, to be fair, this is a racing game channel. So I was like, I don't know when I'm going to find time to play that. This might be the last race of the night. I know it's only been 5 hours, but it's past midnight now. Soundtrack's all fucked. See that? Probably not. Not a racing game. Maybe, but my backlog of games that aren't racing games that I've always wanted to play and never have is like... If I started today and played 8 hours a day, I'd be here for 5 years. I've heard great things about Jet Set Radio, but I have, like, no nostalgia for it because I've never played it. And, like, no urge to play it other than people telling me it's good. Car's moving. You can, like, lurch forward, yeah. You can see the same yellow Genki, man. Six Tricky. I think I have Tricky or 3. I don't remember. I might have both. I don't remember. I think a lot of handheld games are probably off the table too. Again, not a point where like I'm gonna cross my arms and be like, no, never. But I never really got into playing handheld racing games as a kid, so like I only had a handheld for GBA. And I played like a game on PSP, was Pro Race Driver. So I don't have like any nostalgia, any big want to play any real handheld racing game, with the exception of the F-Zero games, because I've always wanted to try those. Tricky would be dope. I mean, I've been shocked before the VOD hasn't gotten muted. It would take like a test session to see if any of the music would get us in trouble, but... Yeah, because I mean, Ryan has like passion for that. I don't. One Pablo Montoya. Am I not racing one Pablo Montoya? Nah, he followed me. I've not touched a Wipeout game ever. Not true. I played 64 for 15 minutes.
After 4 months of waiting.
4 months? It's been like 6 years. Thanks for the bits.
I can finally begin rebuilding my 50-year-old two-stroke bra apron.
Bra
My
apron.
hogs hate me or not.
Chat, you can give lore to any of the NPCs that you want. The lore is yours. I didn't even have to lift there. Pure. I have pure. Again, I don't know when the streamathon's going to be. We're going to do something for 10,000 followers. It's not going to be the streamathon, but something. That's a fucking throwback. Thank you, Tank. Sucks toes. Probably. It's not Paul. Oh, it's not Paul Tracy. What's up, Christian? How we doing, dude? How was the race tonight? Are we colon capital D or colon right left bracket? P9. We lived. Two since I started. I feel like you've been working on this for a long goddamn time. 34. Mine had like 30, I think. I had fun. I went into it knowing it was going to be a disaster. Lamp has not been back yet, which is a concern. He was also racing it. But I knew it was going to be a shit show and kind of went in with the idea it was going to be a shit show, and it was a shit show, and I kind of just laughed the whole time. It was stupid, and I'll probably never do it again, but it was fun. I had fun. I watched Jordan's VOD back a little bit. He looked like... He got mad when a dude would, like, intentionally wreck the guy and then tried to convince him vehemently that he didn't do that. Other than that, he was laughing. A car landed on him, and he, like, just laughed. Like, yeah, this is what this race is all about. NPC does your mum. Uh-oh. 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 I got some... Uh-oh. No! Juan! We're good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're good. Everything's fine.
You won the knockout.
Oh, shit. What's up, Zoku?
You have just won the V8 multi-track knockout.
Good safe.
Oh, big stretch. Everything's hurts. The knockout, you fucking pervert.
You beat the lap record for this track.
I was totally talking about something, but I forgot. I don't know. I'm very excited, Kelp, on your topic. I think this is what I wanted to say. When I'm finally done my list of games that I played on stream before and want to re-record, because I never saved the VODs because I figured people didn't give a shit, to where I can literally walk up to my game shelf on a Thursday and go, what are we playing today? And pull something off the shelf, because that's what I used to do. The stream would start at 5 o'clock-ish, and at 4:30, I would just walk up to the game wall or my shelves and go, what console do I feel like? 360. Okay, what do I got? Blur. Let's play Blur. Like, that's how I used to pick games. There was no, like, method or whatever. Is there any of these that are single race? This one's single race. Give me the bruschetta, baby. Let's go. Piss. This is the last race of the stream. My thumb hurts. It's past midnight. I have issues with 2 strokes, too. Jorking it! Yeah, I'm right there with you, Christian. I gotta get my dinner started. If I don't, I'll be, like, eating at 2 in the morning. You too, dude. I'm glad you survived. Fuck yourself, Flash. This is the last one. Ooh, that's bitter. Ew. Best part of waking up. Folgers in your cup. Ugh. Maybe I'll treat myself and get nice coffee the next time I go to the grocery store. Listeria. I think that happened here. Not with meat, but with... It may not have been Listeria. I might be... Excuse me, yanking your chain. But, all non-dairy milk here got recalled and have not seen, like, almond milk or whatever in stores for weeks. Because of some sort of huge-ass recall. My roommate looked it up. There was a reason. I just forget what it was. Show me the tit on the almond. They're literally nipple-shaped. What do you mean? There's just some man named Clyde who grabs an almond, goes for about 3 to 5 minutes per almond, and then once his mouth is full of almond milk, he goes and spits it into a bucket, and then it gets refined. You should get banned for Uncle Krusty, to be fair. That was disgusting. You should face repercussions for that. There should be penalties for your behavior. I'm Tank Catapult Smile will not get you out of this one. Goodbye. Fuck! I want to go to the grocery store today and get tortillas. I have a bunch of, like, lunch meat and cheese, and I was just going to make really shitty quesadillas. I4 or... I can go Monday. Really Tank Catapult's fucking dead. You know I can. He's had it too good for too long. Oh, you gotta say Rush Hour 4. That's... I hate this timeline. I hate this corner. I can hear his voice in the wind. He got banned and just slowly went, Chad, or the thing that he does. Then change the world. My final message. Goodbye. I I don't like that one. I don't like that shortcut. It's too tight. I'm lucky there was a shortcut here because I was looking at what you wrote, not the road. I would have drove right into a fucking wall. Oh, you could be real saucy here. Oh my god. That's borderline cheating. It slows you down for this whole run, but... What a uchi! Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Everything's fine. Wait. Uh-oh, still uh-oh. Still uh-oh! I suck! Never mind, everything's fine. Until the rubber band back up to me, but hey... Could you imagine how that fucking call to Hot Action Cop went? Hey, are these the good folks at the band Hot Action Cop? Yeah, that's us. Hey, my name is Jobby Jobberson. I work for Electronic Arts, and we were wondering if we could license some of your songs for our upcoming video game, Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2 for the PlayStation 2, Xbox, GameCube, and personal computer. Really? Holy shit! Yes, we'd be prepared to pay you and the licensing fee. Obviously, we'll go through your record label for this. We're just wondering, could you re-record the 2 songs we would like to use and take out all references to eating pussy? Like, how they didn't just get 2 instrumentals back, I'll never know. Yeah, welcome to Wario's Gold Mine. That's something that I want to do, like, soon. Apparently, I've talked about it a little bit before, but I watched, like, one of my brainworms is Mario Kart Wii mod videos. And there's a mod pack now that's basically Mario Kart Wii, but every track from every Mario Kart game. And there's like ranked online and time trials and everything. It's like a new game, but using Mario Kart Wii as a platform and the characters and whatever. Before, you needed a Wii to play it online. Now, you no longer need a Wii to play it online. I have a Wii, but it's I still have to mod it and make it region free, and I would have needed a copy of the game. No, you no longer need any of that. From what I saw, Pop, in his name's TWD98, or Troy. What I saw in his video, it's 2 clicks now. There's like a EXE installer that does all the mod work for you, and you just need a copy, an ISO of Mario Kart Wii. That's it. Like, they're still ranked online with, like, iRating and everything. Like, it's super fucking cool. To anybody curious, it's called Retro Rewind, made by ZPL. I am, like, no good at Mario Kart Wii at all. I thought it was a shitty game growing up, because I thought you had to play with the Wii wheel. I didn't know you could play it like a fucking human being. But I have really badly wanted to get into it since I've been watching Troy. And I was like, well, I'll get a Wii and I'll get around to it. And now I was like, oh, I gotta mod my Wii. And, like, it's not hard. And I have an SD card to do it. I'm just lazy. Now, all you need to do is get Dolphin, a copy of the game, and Wheel Wizard, I think is the name of the program. And then you're done. And it doesn't run off WiiMfi anymore, so you can play online on the emulator.
Congratulations.
I did it.
You have just won the convertible cruise race.
I did. Oh, it's just like it's just that much easier. If my Wii was NTSC, I think I would have been playing it by now, but I'm just lazy. Well, Bundle of Clang. That's me. So we have finished up to event 18. I did 19 because it was a single race. We're getting into the fast stuff now. I got the Murcielago coming up. Yeah. I'd say we're probably about 50% of the way through the game. So this one's not going to take long. I think we might even finish it like next week. But that's it for today. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you next time.